me for today.
All right, we are live on the YT.
Yes, and now we're doing some tutorials.
We absolutely are doing some tutorials.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna do OC drawing as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up the channel for submissions.
Yes.
Don't forget, everybody, we are gonna be doing OC drawing today. I'm pinging the DC, and then we're gonna do OC submission settings, permissions.
So there are a few
Student,
rules.
yes, save. Okay.
Thank you for doing that, Colton.
Yes. There's a couple rules. If you want to get your original characters drawn on stream, you need to be in the Discord server. You can only do one post per person. It's going to be in this channel, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Yep. And there's rules. Please read them.
Yes. OC submission with 3 stars. Please read these rules here. That is the only thing. It's completely free, and then you'll just get rolled.
Yep.
And there you go.
It's a very fun event.
If you are confused, look at other people's posts.
Yep.
In order to see how to submit. But I don't see anybody typing yet, so anybody's
Where's the Discord? Find it here. Drawanime.com. Scroll down a bit. The Discord will be there.
Yeah, exactly. No, please go back to the game. Absolutely not. We're not doing any more Draw Me today.
Nope, not today.
Or at least not during this live stream.
Yep.
Unless we go live a second time tonight.
So, whoever had any questions about, how to draw, just feel free and spit them out. I know that there was one. What's up?
You just do your thing.
Oh, yeah. I know that there was just some people who were like, oh, how do you draw clothes? Feel free.
Yeah, the wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Sure, I can draw like a little body on top.
What if our OC looks like a character we don't know of on accident? That's totally fine.
Oh, that's totally fine.
I mean, unless you literally accidentally make Naruto Uzumaki, like, we'll be able to tell.
Yeah.
We'll be able to tell if you have copied something or if you just made your own thing up. Like, there are no designs that are original under the sun. There's nothing original.
Nothing original.
You don't want to be original because then people get confused and they don't know what it is because they've never seen anything like it before.
I forgot to face the AC downwards.
It's fine.
Okay.
Someone definitely wanted to know about clothing
Okay.
as well.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe just clothing on them.
Yep. I'm going to do clothing on this little girl right here, this little mannequin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, make sure that when you draw clothes, you know what's going on underneath the clothes. Like generally, like what's the form of your body, what's the arms doing, because that's going to tell you where to put your folds. And also, you decide a few questions. Do you want baggy? What?
Why can't you find the anime head in the bio? Because you probably don't have TikTok Shop in the States or don't have access to TikTok Shop.
Yep. What kind? Is it baggy or tight? And what kind of outfit is it? What kind of shirt? What kind of article of clothing? What kind of outfit? So, depending on how baggy or tight something is, like if I'm drawing like a baggy shirt on this girl, I'm going to get a lot of overlap. So I'm going to get something like this. Here's the collar. Here's the sleeves. It kind of rolls over. And the bagginess of the cloth might actually cover a lot of the body. But you still need to be able to make sure that this is there.
Yeah. Tommy Faye, you actually have to submit a picture of your character because we have no idea what it looks like otherwise.
Exactly. Make sure it's your own drawing.
Yes, it has
Please
to be
make sure it's your own drawing.
But your submission is correct. There's just no image attached.
Yeah, so we wouldn't know who they are. And whoever just posted their thing just now, make sure you have everything in the description correctly.
Yes, Furry Frenzy, if you don't add the stuff in the rules, your post will be removed.
Yep. And if it still isn't removed, we'll just have to skip it.
Yeah. So go ahead and look at other people's posts for directions. Otherwise, a moderator or me will remove the post.
Yep. So, tight clothing likes to wrap around like this, almost like a wireframe. So always remember that your body is a 3D form. So like you're basically doing this, but you're showing the cloth wrapping around the body. So if you're drawing like a tight shirt, folds will wrap around like this, and it's very cylindrical. It's pretty straightforward, especially if it's like a tank top.
Could you teach me how to draw eyes? Eyes could be fun. Hair is fun.
Hair is fun.
We could do hair today a bit.
We could do hair today a bit. All right, let me just move this over a little bit.
Do you guys run your own art school? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
We have an online recorded school, which is Anime Art School. We run Zoom classes. We do one-on-one mentorship with students.
Mm-hmm.
We do all kinds of stuff.
Yep. And a lot of the questions that you guys are asking are covered really in depth in the school too. So yeah, I cover a lot of like different kinds of anime eyes and clothes and stuff.
Don't forget, by the way, everybody, here we go. OC submissions
Hi.
are open. This is the channel right here. Here's everybody's submissions. See, look at they're following the rules. This is great. They've got the OC and the TikTok username and the
Perfect.
drawing of their character.
So good.
These are the rules. Anybody can post, and these will get rolled to get drawn. Look at these. Look at this. Okay.
Okay, Lau. So
Wow.
pretty.
Okay. And make sure you do one post per person only.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Everybody is
I can't find where to submit.
great.
You
Is this
joined
channel right here?
Yep, you joined the Discord?
OC submission.
Yeah. There's a specific age you have to be to go into the art school.
We recommend at least 13, but remember, it is like a serious drawing program. It's not like a kids program.
Yeah.
It is for people who are serious.
And someone asked, how much does it cost?
$497, and it is a year-long program. It's like an entire college, basically. I'm talking like 12-week anatomy class, 14-week clothing drawing class, 14-week perspective class, 14-week heads, faces, and expressions class, 14-week character design class. It's like if you were to get an entire college, basically.
Yeah. So you can see that in here I cover a lot of clothing, a lot of different types of shoes, how to render clothing, and just a lot of different topics. You know, we cover how to draw bodies and faces and perspective, everything
yeah.
that you need.
Hope everyone is doing well. Hey, Vione.
We are the two teachers.
Oh, yeah.
Does the OC have to be anime related?
No,
No.
not necessarily.
It doesn't have to be.
Yeah. Christine and I built the school ourselves. We are the teachers in the school.
So hair and eyes, I'll definitely talk a little bit about that while we get ready for people with their submissions. But you can show our
Yeah,
artwork.
These are the teachers. This is Christina's work.
Yes, it's only in English. We can only speak in English.
Crap.
Oh,
There we go. This is Christina's work. Looks like this. She draws a lot of anime characters. She teaches the clothing drawing, the anatomy classes. She teaches the character design classes, the heads, faces, expressions classes. This kind of stuff. This is just her own personal work on her own portfolio. This kind of stuff.
drawing different styles and stuff.
Yep. Commission.
How much?
Her portrait of her character. I'm trying to get to these too.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
The school is $497.
Yep. 497. Basically, pretty much a whole college.
Yep.
Take the same classes. Yep. And here's my work. I teach the painting classes, the color theory classes. This is a demo I did on live stream recently.
Can the OC be drawn on paper, not digitally? Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Is there calls for classes?
Not well. If you get the live version, yes, you get a mentor for 14 weeks. But if you get the Anime Art School, the complete edition, it's recorded, and you have it forever. It's lifetime access. So,
Yep.
yeah, this is our work. This is my work, rather.
This
This
is Cole's
is the
work.
kind of stuff that I did professionally for years, and I teach pretty much everything I know in my classes.
So we're gonna talk a little bit about hair and eyes. By the way, if you're gonna be participating in the OC drawing, please stay in the stream because that's what's required.
Yeah.
But yeah, or else you can't get your OC drawn, unfortunately. But you know, there's always next time. So I like to think about hair like a flower on a sphere. You can mark anywhere on the hair, and then you just basically draw like any kind of leaf. Do you want a short leaf? You want a long leaf? Do you want flower petals like this? Whichever one you want, and then you place it on your head. And it's basically just a collection of different types of foliage, really.
You think I can join it to English is not my native language? If you can understand us right now, then it'll be fine. Because we talk the same way.
Yep, we do. And sometimes we even talk slower, so it might be easier for you to understand. I really want to improve my drawing, but I'm from PH if it costs... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's why our streams are here, right?
We stream for free.
Yep, we do stream for free.
Y'all, don't forget, Pancakes, you got to make sure you add your username so we can identify you in the chat.
Yep. Please read the rules.
Ugly Squid, you got it. Gabriel, you got it. Braden,
Fih.
Dahlia, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make sure you read the rules. It's the pinned message in that channel. Otherwise, your post will be removed
Yep.
without exception.
I want to post one, but I can't verify my phone number for some reason. Stella Luna Plays.
Still in a place.
What's your username on Discord? So what I think about is what is the front of my hair, which is bangs, right? We got bangs. We got the middle part, and then we got the back. And you want to think about your hair in layers, because if you don't, it's going to be like one dimension. If you draw your hair like this is what tends to happen. Right? Just one dimension, flat, kind of boring. So section it off first. Hey everyone, spin propeller. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Stella Luna Plays. Give me your Discord name and I'll verify you.
Mm-hmm. So generally I like to design my bangs first because that gives me a bit of context with what the hair is going to be like later on. So if my hair is like this, that probably means the hair is straight, you know, unless I decide it's going to be curlier later on. But generally, you know, straight is pretty good for this kind of hairstyle. And then this is my front. This is my side. Frames the face. Frames the face. And the back. We can decide, do we want it in pigtails? You know, do we want it down? Do we want it up? Do we want to add braids on the side? So you want to think about hair as a very dimensional thing. But anyways, I can, if there's any other questions, I'll let Colton answer him. Or call him out. What's a Discord server called? You can just check it out here. drawanime.com. You scroll down a bit, you'll find the invite there. I usually struggle with hair, make it flat. You know what? The easiest thing that you can do
Right,
is if you have... Oh, awesome. Colton just gave you the roll.
Yeah, Stella, I gave you the roll.
If you have very flat hair like this, all you have to do is just decide what is going in front of the other. You have a really nice shape. All you have to do is just decide, is this going in front? Is this going back? You know, and now that you've added depth, now it doesn't look flat anymore. That's crazy. And then guess what? You can add another strand on top. Oh my gosh, that's more, even more detail. That's crazy. And then you just continue adding more and more.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness,
This
it's
is
hair.
exactly what Christina does when she does the speed draw on Roblox, by the way.
Yes,
When
literally.
she draws the characters, she's just thinking about, like, overlaps.
Overlaps.
Big, medium, small shapes. Hair is very, very shape language oriented.
Yep. You're using a lot of like these really organic type shapes like that are just not symmetrical at all. Like you're going to get like stuff like this. And that tells me this is probably wavy hair. This could be like wavy hair for bangs. Or bangs and wavy hair. So you're like, okay, what if we carved out this shape? I see this a lot in anime. They'll just like take a little shape like this and cut it out. And then they've automatically created more strands, which is super interesting.
You're here just lurking. Awesome.
Awesome.
We appreciate all the lurkers.
Yeah.
If you're a lurker right now, you don't have to say anything at all, actually. No
That's
pressure.
true. No
Thank you for being here. We love you.
I know, right? Is it okay for the OC to be animal-based? Yes, it's totally fine. Is this paid? This stream is not paid, but we do have a paid program.
Not the stream.
Anime Art School.
Dude, you just explained the thing I was having trouble with for like a month. Thank you. Awesome.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. It's
And I
so...
really
yeah.
like to think about where does the hair originate.
Yeah.
The hair comes out of the scalp.
Mm-hmm. Like this
and
is...
it will refer back to that point.
Yep. You're going to get a lot of... like that. You can get bangs... Or not bangs. You can get hair that is parted in the center. Like here's your hairline. And then all these clumps like go in the center like this. And it kind of looks like a book. Very common for this kind of hair parting. Ooh, and I'm running out of space. That's okay. You can also get ones that's like a side part. So here's your hairline. And then here's the side part. Then you can decide, oh, do I want this half shaved? And do I want this fluffy? Then we got, you know, emo hair like this. Or, you know, something that's...
Cheeseball Cheeto. Hey, how's it going?
Cheeseball Cheeto. Why does it sound...
That's because it's the person who drew that I did the Secret Santa for.
Zach?
Secret Admirer or Secret Santa? I don't remember.
I remember!
The
I was like,
alien...
yeah, the alien guy.
And then they drew Miki and it was really good.
It was really, really good. Can you show how to draw black hair? I always struggle with braids. Yeah, I absolutely can. Do you ever lose motivation to draw? Not really.
Sometimes, but not for very long because I kind of know how to get it back.
Yeah. I can definitely do black hair, struggle with braids, yes. If you want to draw locks, and we'll talk about eyes later as well. By the way, we are going to be doing OC drawing later on the Discord. If you want to get your OC potentially to be drawn, join this event. and go join that. So locks, for example. Oh, I was just doing locks earlier, and they're really, really fun. They're just tubes. It's like treat them like normal hair, but you're just like transforming them into cylinders instead. So you're gonna get a lot of this action happening. And this hairline also exists, so you can decide, okay, do I want my locks to go this way and kind of go back in space? You're still using the same overlap that I did over here, but instead you're doing this.
You're making giant hair with little hair.
Giant, yes.
That's how it is.
That's
It's
exactly it.
You're making very large pieces of hair using a bunch of little pieces or little individual hairs.
Mm-hmm. So these can come in different sizes as well. Like if you're drawing like sister locks, for example, like those are very, very tiny braids, but the pattern will kind of look like this. And you'll see that later on I add in these little braided bits, but they're very tubular. And then sometimes you'll get like fraying towards the ends like this. Yeah. Once you add these little form lines, they'll start looking like braids. Or you can just like make big braids like this. And I like to use like little interlocking hearts to draw like quick braids here. That is totally fine to do. And they just overlap them like usual, like these ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget, OC drawing in the
Yes.
server today. Come on, how do I get? There it is. You can join the Discord server on our linky on our profile.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the blue button. You scroll down, and then you go to this channel here. It is called OC Submission, and you can see all of these characters that are submitted. You'll notice something. All of these are their user's own drawing.
Yep.
This is the OC's name, and this is their name, and this says TT, and it means TikTok.
Yep.
If it's your YouTube, you'll say Whitey, and then you'll put your name on there so we can identify you in the chat. And then look at this nice drawing.
Wow, that's so pretty.
This is really nice work.
That is so nice.
Awesome work.
Oh my gosh, I still can't wait to do OC drawing later.
yeah.
That's gonna be so fun.
Very, very fun. Really great work following the rules, everybody.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. They look like mini hearts. Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
they kind of
that's
do.
me. Awesome. Yes, great work.
Are you two together? Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know how to get to the channel to post your OC? I can't find it. It is on our Discord. Make
Yep.
sure you're not joining the wrong Discord channel or server. It's not Anime Art Academy. It's Draw Anime Academy.
Yep, it is the one on our site.
Yes, it's the
If
one
you
on
do
our
not
site
get
right
it from our site, you will be joining the wrong.
You'll be drawing
the wrong server.
Yeah.
Most definitely, you will be joining the wrong Discord server if you do not get it directly from our site.
Mm-hmm.
Our site is drawanimeacademy.com. This link right here is actually just a redirect
Yep.
to our domain, which is drawanimeacademy.com.
Yep.
So just in case
You should
anybody's
see this
confused.
girl as like little profile or something.
Yep, that'll be on there.
Yep.
Not letting me verify my phone number. What's your Discord username, and I'll verify you.
I'll do a quick tip on eyes really quick. So you can technically create eyes out of any shape. You can do one that's like a hexagon, like this. You can have one that's like a rhombus, like this. You can have one that's even very circular and oval, or even very boxy, right? But as long as you add in the components of an eye, it'll be an eye. So what you'll need is eyelids, upper and lower eyelids, lashes, and an iris. So if you have those three things, you can turn this shape into an eye. You just have to add thickness. So here's my upper lid, and I like to add a lot of thickness because that makes the eye feel less flat. So don't forget to add a little bit of like eyeliner to your eyes. Looks really pretty. Here's an eyelash, so that's the corner of your eye. Right, and then here's my lower lid. And so with realistic eyes, this is based off of realistic eyes.
All right,
so
I gave you the roll.
Awesome. You kind of get this pattern. This and this kind of create a diagonal line. Look at this. This, diagonal. It's the same thing. And then you add in eyelid, iris. And then you add in little jubbly details in the end. And then you basically just like rinse and repeat, but just with different shapes. Like this one could literally just be like a really round eyelid. Like Pokemon. Pokemon has a really good example for really round eyes. And you can make the iris really long too. How do you guys get out art block if you've ever experienced that? Oh yeah, we've definitely experienced what's it called? Art block for sure. It comes from different reasons. The way how you get art block is maybe very different. Like maybe you're just like not very motivated because you have low self-esteem about your art and you just don't let yourself have fun. That could be, very common cause of art block, right?
Yeah, definitely. There are an interesting questions on how can you find the perspective in IRL houses/rooms?
Ooh, that is interesting.
Your head height is going to be the horizon line. So if you're going to look straight in front of you, that'll be the horizon line.
Yep.
And then the vanishing point, it'll depend on the object in the room and whether it's sitting on the ground or lined up with the room or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that is an interesting question.
Yeah.
I just have to find a photo as an example. Like,
Any tips on how to draw spiky hair / curly? Yes, I do. If you can draw a sphere and draw cones around the sphere, you can do spiky hair. Like this is like a very obvious thing to do. Well, like if you look at like a figurine of Naruto and you like look at the model, it kind of looks like this, but you're only getting the outline version of it for the most part. Like you'll get this. Like Bakugo, for example, if you ever look at figurines of those, or like Charanko from what's it called? You'll get like something like this, but you can also add extra spikes in the middle to make it feel a bit spikier. This looks horrible, so let's make it look nicer.
If anybody took our live perspective class, we had a week where we really broke down a lot of finding the vanishing points and horizon lines of
Yeah.
interiors and stuff. But I'll give you a quick tip if you want whenever you're done with your hair.
I'm done with the spiky hair, so you can just move on. If you can do your thing.
But forgot the image. Okay, I'll help you in a little bit. Okay, crazy that you're doing eyes right now, as that's what I was just about to look on your channel. Oh, nice.
Oh, awesome. Nice.
Yeah, eyes are really fun. Did you say you were ready for
Oh, yeah,
this?
yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, you can do it.
So really quick, finding interiors, not too bad. So what you can do is you can take a picture of your own house or whatever. And so basically, first thing I think is how high is the camera up, right? Where is the camera taking a picture from? So I know I'm above the couch because I'm looking down at the cushions. I'm probably honestly within like this range. How do I draw those things? No. What the?
What you doing?
Oh, here we go. Okay, so I know I'm probably within like this range just because I'm looking up at the ceiling, I'm looking down at the ground, and whatever I'm looking straight at will be my horizon line. But what you can do, so I know it's probably around this area, but what I'll do is I'm just going to drag a line using something that is lined up with the room. Right? So there's a line. I'm just going to drag it. And then I'm going to go to somewhere else, maybe like this line over here, and drag it from like this corner of the wall right here. And where these lines cross, that's my vanishing point.
Yeah, one
and
second.
my horizon line. What's up?
Someone said they can't get in. Let me know your username and then I'll give you the role.
Okay. So here's my vanishing point. And let's just test it, all right? So I'm going to drag a line out. Yep. Pretty much lines up with the couch. Lines up with that. Lines up with this stuff, the bottom of the door, the bed. Yeah, so this right here is probably enough for my vanishing point. So then I can just, lower the opacity, make a new layer, and maybe clean it up and say, here's my vanishing point and horizon line. So I'm really just following the perspective back and seeing where they cross. So again, like I'm kind of assuming you know the basics of perspective. Otherwise, this wouldn't be an interior question. This would just be a basics of perspective question.
Okay, I gave you the role.
So we'll find it on another one. Now I'll do this. Okay, so here's perspective. Maybe I'll drag this back. All right. And then I want to find lines that are going to cross. Like if I find a line, let's say, if I want to find my horizon line, and so I follow this table, and then I follow like this cushion, it's a lot less accurate than if I were to follow something, say, this table, and then this corner of the wall right here, like that. Because they're crossing at like a larger angle, right? They're kind of crossing at a larger angle. If I follow this cushion back to here, piece of crap. Come on, I'm messing up. If I follow this cushion back, it's gonna be like this really acute angle. And so I got an example, right? So it's like which two lines are the most obvious where they cross? This one and this one, or this one and this one? Like, where do these two lines cross? Kind of like anywhere in here. But where do these two lines cross? Right here. It's very, very clear. So that's why I like to grab perspective from, say, up here and down here, because these two lines are crossing kind of like this rather than like this. It gives me a more accurate vanishing point, right? And then I can just check it with like a third, and I can pull a vanishing. Yep. Check it with the TV. Yep. Architecture is generally going to be relatively accurate. So this, to me, is close enough. Even though it's just like a tiny little bit, maybe we could just nudge that over a little bit.
Ain't that interesting? What's the brush name that you're using to draw in Procreate? You can get that on our Discord.
So here's my horizon line.
Resource share.
And vanishing point. But look, this isn't 1 point perspective. This is actually 2 point perspective. So now that I found one of my vanishing points, I'll drag my horizon line way over here, and then I'll just use this edge of this carpet and maybe do that. And I'm going to drag this even further over because I need even more room. Sometimes these vanishing points will be really far away. All right, so carpet, drag this all the way over here.
It's totally normal to have the outside of the canvas.
Here is my second vanishing point. So vanishing point 1, vanishing point 2. That's what the perspective of my room looks like. And I can check it just by dragging out a line from this vanishing point and lining it up with various stuff inside of my shot and seeing if it lines up. Like the table, yes. The couch, yep. The top, yep. So that's a pretty accurate vanishing point. So my perspective in this room kind of looks like this, right? Got like vanishing point, horizon line. I got like one vanishing point kind of towards the edge right here. Right, so we could just go like this.
And this is stuff he teaches in the anime art school as well. So this is, kind of complicated, but,
right?
it takes some time.
And then the second vanishing point is way over here. It's like, if I take the width of this and I go, okay, here's another one. No, here's another one. And then here's another one. Maybe like here. Okay, it's about 2.5 widths of the frame away. So I'll just take this width of the frame and I'll go maybe about here. There, it's 1.5 away. So we go, here's another one. Here's half. There's my vanishing point. And so this is like a similar perspective to what's in my room. And I could use this as my grid.
Wow.
Just like that. So that's how I'd find the perspective of an interior shot. This one's 1 point perspective. So all my verticals are straight up and down. Again, this is not a perspective lesson. This is a lesson on what the person asked, which was, how do I find the perspective of a room? Which is, where's your camera height? Right here. And then follow lines back and find where they cross, right? Like 1 point perspective, 2 point perspective. And then all you really have to do is you just have to set up a room inside of that, right? Like maybe here's my back wall, front wall.
Whoa, we got a room.
Something like this. Maybe there's a turn in the room, kind of like the image below. There we go. Right? Doorway.
And now you can design your own room.
Yep, and you can set dress this in whatever way you want. Here's the floor.
Colton talks about how to set dress as well. Make your own, different themed rooms and stuff. Oh, a cute little ceiling fan. I verified, but it won't let me join. I did look up your username, but it wasn't giving me any options to... Oh, never mind. I see it. Okay, let me do this real quick.
There you go. There's a really quick little interior that we can set up.
Yep. Okay, I gave you the role Melina. Awesome. It just wasn't showing up for me for some reason.
And this one's very simple, right? This one's almost just has a vanishing point directly in the middle of the frame. So your perspective for this one, if you set it up yourself, is just going to be like this. There.
By the way, we will do OC drawings soon, so keep on the lookout for that. Stay tuned for that.
Right? Just like that. Then we've got our back wall.
I said, someone says, hi, just wanted to say that I noticed a significant increase in my drawing ability since I started following your books, practicing every day.
Oh, awesome.
Awesome! That's so great. That is so great. That must be so rewarding to see that.
Yeah. And then here's basically this room back here.
Do either of you, Nevs asked, do either of you use Clip Studio actively? Or if so, do you guys have any advice when jumping in?
No, I don't. I haven't really used Clip Studio a lot. I know it's a great program. I would just look up guides on things as you want to learn them. So,
Yeah.
like, if you use Clip Studio, if I'm drawing, like, an illustration or something, I might go, okay, if I'm making an illustration, I might sketch. And so it's like good sketching brushes.
That's a really good point. Find a
How to lower the opacity. Right sketch, opacity,
stabilization.
layers.
Yeah.
Like stabilization. Stabilization. Okay, and then it's like, what's the next phase? Okay, now that I got my sketch done, I'm going to start working on maybe like the refined drawing. So I'm going to go, okay, if I'm refining it, I'm going to focus more on perspective. Okay, how do I use Clip Studio Paint's perspective? Okay, how do I get like better line work brushes? I'm just going to go through an entire illustration from start to finish, and every time I don't know how to do something in Clip Studio, I'm going to look up how to do this in Clip Studio.
Yeah.
And by the time you get done with your final illustration, you'll learn basically everything you need for a standard illustration. That's how I would learn a new program.
Mm-hmm. If I join the courses for Yale School during my senior year, what are the class schedules?
It's your own schedule.
Yeah, it is
unless
your
you're
own
talking about the live version. But this anime art school is self-paced. Like, you own it, you go through it in your own time. It's kind of like a recorded college.
Yep.
So it gives you all of the tools and classes that you need to learn the basics. And, you know, fundamentals of art, like, you know, perspective, figure drawing, anatomy, clothing drawing, painting, backgrounds, how to do still lifes, all of that. Except you go through it at your own pace.
Yeah. If you want to, you know, take, I mean, we recommend taking like the classes in order. That could be part of your schedule. You know, take the heads and classes and stuff first, and then, you know, move downward. What's up?
Who's this?
Ooh, Skeege.
I don't know. Who are you? Well, that's fun.
That is fun. Fun channel. Okay, someone asked about male and female torsos, and then someone also asked how to attach limbs, I believe.
Legit better response than my IRL art professor when I asked him. I'm actually kind of curious. What was your art professor's response when you asked him?
Ask him what?
About the perspective thing.
Ah, that is kind of interesting. So I like to think of the torso kind of like a pillow with armholes cut out of it, so that when I attach limbs to it, I kind of think this is an underwear shape. Here's like, you just attach your arm after this. With a male torso, I like to make sure that it's triangular and it gets thinner towards the waist. With a female, I'll do the same thing, but I'll make the waist a little bit more narrow and the hips wider. And I can always change this depending on the body type. And then here's my arm holes, here's my leg holes. And then if you want to add limbs to it, you know, you can just add a little round piece and then add a cylinder.
Yeah. Cat Dog Draws. Oh, did you?
What happened?
You signed up for Anime Academy yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
So excited.
Yippee!
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Do you need the role in the Discord server?
When I'm drawing arms, for example, I think sphere, then cylinder for the upper arm, and then another cylinder that gets wider around in the beginning and gets thinner towards the bottom. So that's like the forms of the arm that I use for this. How do I make my art more fluent and more expressive? My art tends to look stiff at times. Do some gesture drawing. That'd be perfect for you.
I had that problem for a really long time. It's very difficult because it's something that impacts the final look of your drawing so much.
Yeah.
Like, you can have something that's a very technically accurate, but if it doesn't have
that life.
flow or design that makes it look good, it's very frustrating.
Yeah.
So the way that I solve that was I do a lot of gesture and figure drawing, like 2-minute figures and stuff like that.
I have a video on our YouTube channel called the 30-minute gesture drawing workout. You can check that out. You do 3-minute gestures in a 30-minute time interval, and then you follow along. I'll do the same thing for the guys, but I make the shoulder area thicker. And I'll cover a few more topics.
What's gesture drawing? Gesture drawing is like drawing people, or I guess you could do animals too, but drawing people and focusing more on the essence and flow of the pose
Yeah.
rather than anatomical details.
Yeah.
It could look like, yeah, like Christina's drawing right now. It like focuses on expressing what the person is doing in very simple terms.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like eliminating a lot of details and specifics in order to capture that.
Yeah. Like your arms and your legs can literally just be curves. It's just a design of curves, I mean, that you can try. Submit an OC. Awesome. Make sure you follow the rules. In school, you talk about building a portfolio when you talk about sizing stuff. What is the portfolio meant to be used for?
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
It's just you're proud of what you made, right? Like putting together everything that you made in the classes so you can look at them. You could use it to apply to a college. You could use it to apply to a job. You could use it to show your friends and family and impress them. A portfolio is really just like a compilation of your work that you're proud of.
Mm-hmm. It can be a collection of illustrations that you like from the classes, and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Did that answer your question, Koi, by the way, about the gesture drawing thing? Can you show how to draw like the back of the hair, but like short? Not sure if this is related to art or not. Oh, for sure this is. Do you have tips for background compositions? Yes.
Yes. You can talk about that if you want, or I can cover a little bit on the back of the hair.
Yeah, you can do that.
I don't know what kind of hairstyle you're wanting, but if you want something that's something that's pretty close to the back of the head, just make sure you follow this curve. And it's like a soft helmet. So if here's the front of my hair, here's the back. How do I want the back to be designed? Do I want it to be like this? And just a little bit of texture on the back.
Yeah.
And maybe most of it, this is bushy, but this is all shaved. That could be an option, but
Yeah.
you're using the back of the head as like a nice form.
Think about the hairline of the back of the head.
Yeah.
Like that is going to be your guiding light. Where does the hairline end? Does it end at kind of the base of the skull, like where the traps end?
Yeah, I think so. Like, to me, I've seen a lot of hair ending around this point in the neck. And then here's your ear. There's going to be like a gap between the ear and the hairline. You know, because I shaved your head once.
Unless I'm an unusual case.
No, you're not an unusual case. I have it too. Like, you know? And then you decide, do you want it to be a ponytail? Do you want it to be like a bob? If it's a bob, you're not going to really see a lot of the back of the head. You're probably just going to get this mushrooming effect.
Yeah.
Like that.
Your hair has to be pretty short in order to
Your head has to be short
see
like
all
this.
that.
Yeah.
But if you do see all that, it's pretty much just going to be a back of the head with tone.
Yep. By the way, if you find all these tips helpful and you're like, man, I really want to learn how to draw, but I don't know where to start and I want to do all this kind of stuff, you know, we have a school that teaches you all this kind of stuff from the basics. So you can check it out here. How do you know how to draw the neck depending on the position of the head? Because I struggle a lot with that. Yeah, that's hard.
I guess I'm not that bad at the back of heads.
No, you're not at all.
There's that Abby piece that I did.
Okay, I'll give you one tip. It's called the ice cream or balloon method, or kind of like a boxing bag method.
Speed bag?
Speed bag method. You draw a circle, and then you draw kind of like an ice cream cone shape.
Yeah, twice as long as a
Twice
circle.
as long as a circle.
So the circle is a 1 unit, and then the cone is a 2nd unit.
Yeah, I should
so
do
I
that.
guess it's 1 time as long as the unit.
Yep.
This we learned from Ramon Hurtado, by the way. He's an anatomy teacher, and this is like one of his ways to put in a head really, really quick when drawing heads and necks. It's like really effective, like crazy, like just a very fast way to start.
Yeah, and then what you can also do is you can twist this a little bit and say like, okay, this is my clavicle. My head is kind of tilted a little bit. It's like a quick little shortcut.
Okay, we need to answer some questions.
Yeah, no problem. Go
All
ahead.
right. Someone said, how long should you take on character designs? I guess it depends on the importance of the character. I mean, some people work on their characters for years and keep modifying them, and other people are just
Me.
like, this is an unimportant character in my story. I just need something.
Yeah.
So I think would say it's very contextual. Can you show? Okay, there's the back of the head. Sure. What's today's stream about? We're doing some lessons, but we're going to be doing OC drawing soon.
OC drawing soon.
Yeah, this is not particularly anatomically accurate, by the way. It's just
Yeah.
a really good like entry point. A lot of techniques are not anatomically accurate. Like, for example, when you're drawing the hand, you know, and you're doing like this, and you start here and you go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that, or I guess like that. This is not anatomically accurate way to draw hands, but if your hand is like this, it actually is a pretty good starting point.
Oh, thank you, Vorns, for the super chat.
Yeah, so like what you can do. Yeah, thank you very much, Vorns. Can we get some W's in the chat for that? $4.99 super chat. Appreciate it. Great to see you as well. Vorns, make sure you join
Yes.
OC drawing in the Discord.
Maybe let's put a little time on that. Maybe we'll do
Sure. We'll do it in
30 minutes or up to 6:30.
maybe we'll do it at 6:20.
Okay, sure.
Maybe in like 11 minutes or 10
11 minutes. Is it okay to use boxes for hands? Yes, I use that all the time. In fact, one of my shorts for hands that I do is I use kind of like a similar box method, but
Yeah.
I use pieces of paper.
So kind of along the lines of what I was saying is that what you'll see is you will see people, they will use a technique to start a specific thing, like head in an ice cream cone, or a sphere to start whatever, the head like this sort of thing or something, right? Or they'll use this to start a hand that's like this. But the thing is, it only really works for a hand that's like this. And it's just to kind of start stuff. So what you'll see is you'll see tutorials that talk about it, and it's useful in its own context, right? It's like, oh, if you draw a head at this particular angle, you can start with this shape.
Yep.
And it is useful. But then what you'll find is a lot of people will complain about it not being anatomically accurate or whatever. It's like, it's not supposed to be. It's
Yep.
supposed to be an entry point, because starting a drawing can be very difficult. And if you have a quick little starting point, it can just get you that far quickly, boost your confidence, and then you can finish the drawing.
Yeah.
And so keep an eye out for little tips that help you start, because they can be so helpful. They don't solve the whole problem, but they solve like the first maybe 20% or half.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, this is not an anatomically correct hand, but it's a hand enough that you can, like, then work with something and make it more detailed. This is
Yeah.
literally just like a French fry box.
Yeah. The background composition question. I'm thinking, I would say we need that piece of paper.
Yes.
So, Edgar Payne has a book called Composition of Outdoor Painting. This book talks a lot about it. Now, the book is mostly reading. This is pretty much all of the useful images in the book. The guy lived from like the 1800s to like, I don't remember, like 18 something to 19 something, and he was a famous landscape painter. His name is Edgar Payne, by the way. You can take a screenshot of that. And he wrote a book called Composition of Outdoor Painting. And when it comes to painting environments or doing backgrounds, it's very abstract. We've covered this before extensively on stream, by the way. If you want to check our live streams on YouTube, I've covered this topic like 50 times over the last couple of years. But so when it comes to backgrounds, thinking graphically is generally the way that you want to go, because with like figure drawing, human and creature bodies, they'll usually have a head and a torso and legs and arms and some variation of that. But backgrounds don't have a head. Backgrounds don't have arms. They could be a mine shaft. They could be a space station. They could be a galaxy. They could be, a roller coaster. Like, you know what I mean? Like, backgrounds don't have proportions that are measurable. That, like, you can't memorize every possible background.
Yeah,
they're too different.
They're too different.
And so what people do is they start them abstractly, and they learn abstract composition. So, for example, they will just start a piece, and their background in the beginning will look like, will look like this. And they'll go, this is the gesture or composition of my background. Or they'll go like this, right? Or they'll go like that. And that's basically the whole composition. And then maybe they'll make this. Maybe they'll make this dark and this light. And then this will be spaceships in space. Or it'll be, I don't know, it'll be an alleyway from above. And there's a person standing here. And here goes their shadow.
Oh, that's
you know what I mean?
cool.
Like, and so if the shapes look good, you can kind of turn them into something that also looks good. And that's the strategy for backgrounds. And I find that a lot of people really struggle with backgrounds and composition because you have to switch your thinking from human proportion, which is like very measurable, even if it's a creature, right? Even if it's something that's not like lining up with human proportion, it's still close enough that you can kind of start in a specific way, right? But this, you can't proportion this out. Like, you can't measure this out. It's like based on vibes. And so the way that people learn this is they do a bunch of movie studies in two value, like Notan. This would be like a Notan study, right? Notan. And if it's working in two values, then as long as you keep that structure of light versus dark, or light balanced with dark, you can add extra values, and you can have people in the shadow on the roof looking down.
But like when you squint your eyes, it doesn't break the image.
It doesn't break it, exactly. And so it's like, oh, these people are looking, and maybe they have like a sniper, right? And they're gonna shoot this person in the alley. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, assassinate Chinatown.
You know what I mean? And there's like garbage cans on the side, and here's the alleyway.
Ooh,
So it's
that's
like,
cool.
but I haven't broken that light and dark structure. And so that's what like Edgar Payne talks about in his book a lot. And that's what like Andrew Loomis talks about in creative illustration. This is what
It didn't switch
illustrators have used for a really long time, is graphical composition, right? Now Loomis has like his unequal subdivision, and Edgar Payne has his like armatures. I don't think Edgar Payne calls them armatures. I think he calls them something else, like just like compositions or something.
Yeah, probably.
But
I thought it was
different
armatures.
artists will call them different things, but at the end of the day, it's like it's abstraction. And so
Right.
my biggest tip when it comes to painting backgrounds, drawing backgrounds, is you basically have to start abstractly.
Yeah.
You have to start from an abstract point of view.
Yeah.
And so there is the answer to your question. It's a difficult answer, and like I said, we talked about it like 50 times.
I don't know how to draw anthropomorphic legs, so I can't answer that question.
And it's generally too complicated to go over on stream. When you start talking
Yeah.
about abstract stuff on a live stream with TikTok brain users, it just doesn't. People want pretty anime faces. Like,
Yeah.
this is the sort of stuff that we teach in our classes, in our school. Like, I have entire lessons on this in our school.
Question: can I join this art school if I do traditional?
You wouldn't be able to follow along very well. It is definitely a digital program.
Yeah. If
You'd
you
still learn stuff, but you wouldn't really be able to follow along that well.
Yeah. What about wavy hair? If you want to know about wavy hair and all that stuff, I have a video called How to Draw Hair or Hair Drawing Tips. I do cover wavy hair in that video. Draw Anime Academy is a YouTube channel. Go check that out there. It's a thumbnail with a guy with an afro and wavy hair on it and color coded stuff. We will be starting our OC drawing in a few minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And what happens is people complain about being ignored, and then we answer the questions, and they're literally not even here anymore for the answer.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, I mean that's what happens.
if your question gets ignored or doesn't get answered, like, It's a free live stream. Like, just come back another day and ask the same question again if we don't have time for it.
I got the Chibi art classes and I highly recommend it. I learned a lot more than I thought, and watching the classes always gets me so inspired to draw. Yay! That's so sweet. Thank you.
That's awesome. Super, super fun. You recommend it so much? Or you watching the class gets you so inspired to draw? That's fun. I'm glad. What if you just repeat the question? Maybe when we're like reading chat again, but I wouldn't spam the same question like over and over and over and over and over and over and over, or else the mods will just mute you. But we get to what we get to. You know, that's what you get on a completely free live stream. Is sometimes your question gets answered, sometimes it doesn't. Like if you play speed draw, sometimes your character gets picked to draw, sometimes it doesn't.
It's kinda
or
like
draw
that.
me.
Yep.
Do you do light references?
I don't know what that means. Face proportion tips. I have a video called How to Draw Faces in 15 Minutes. So you can check that out on our YouTube channel.
You always feel rude asking over and over? Nah, like if you're a regular, if you've been here for a while, and it just depends. Like,
It's...
sometimes there's like 400 questions in chat. There's just no
Yeah.
possible way to get through them.
Yeah.
But I would say if you really want a question answered, come back on a stream that's not as active.
Yeah.
Come back on a less active stream with less people in the chat, and individuals we usually get more attention. How do you draw Ushanka?
The Ushanka? Is that those hats?
Yeah, like a Russian hat. I don't remember exactly what it looks like.
I don't know either.
I'll look it up, but it would be primitive forms. I've always wanted to draw Ushanka.
It's like a bucket, isn't it? With the little flaps on it?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like kind of like a cylinder with like this and this, and this is like all
Fluff.
fluffy.
Cute! Abby would look good with a Ushanka.
You know, kind of like that. So I would break it down into primitive forms.
Like references were light sources from different angles. We don't do references of that, but but Colton does teach how to paint those things in our anime art school. He has like a little demo that he does of different light sources, which is stuff like this.
So yeah, I would break down the Ushanka into its primitive forms. Which to me looks like you could probably break it down with the cylinder for the part that goes over the cranium. And
Yeah.
then these little paddles on the sides. What were you answering? I wasn't really done with the Ushanka
Someone is
question.
asking about the light. How do you do light from different different light to different light sources? We don't do like light
Two light
references.
sources?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, that's a little bit complicated.
That is a bit
I
too
don't think
complicated.
we're going to go on to that in stream today, but essentially like light travels in a straight line. So if you have an object that's like, let's just say there's a piece of paper right here and you have a light shining on it, that light is going to cast a shadow. And this will say be the shadow of your object. If you have a second light, say back here, this is also going to cast a shadow. And so you're going to get a second shadow, like right here, like that. And then you're just doing the same thing twice. So you have to know how to do it once in order to do it twice. It's like saying, how do you solve 3 quadratic equations at once? And then if you don't know how to solve one, you won't be able to do it multiple times. So I would say take a basics of like lighting class or something. But to me, it looks like you've got like a blob for the front. It's like this kind of, from above, it might look kind of like this. Like if I'm drawing a Ushanka, I might draw it from different angles. Like essentially I've got this, and I've got this part, which is kind of like cylinder-ish ball. We got this big thick part that wraps around the front, and it's got a lot of volume to it, like this. So this wraps around the front. I might keep an eye on my center line if I'm just drawing it for like practice. And then it looks like some of these have like double flaps, like a flap right here, and then another flap right like here.
Someone's asking, do you guys have one on clothes? I want to draw more clothes and ruffles without them looking flat. We do have a video on how to draw clothes. You can check those out too. We cover a lot of clothes and bodies throughout most of our streams too.
Yeah. And then of course, like this is going to be it's very fluffy, right?
Yeah. Add some hatching or some texture on the outside.
Right, and then maybe as this gets further away from us, we could even add some overlaps there, and then this would be
Ooh.
that side, and I would draw it from a bunch of different angles. I would try to understand the components. Like I'm eliminating all of the detail, because it's not that it's a Ushanka. Like, this is a method for breaking down literally anything. It's not about the hat. It's about the process that's used. That's why I like this question. That's why I'm answering it instead of some others, is because it's like, it's not about that, what you're drawing. It's about the process to breaking it down. And so, like, what I'll notice with some of them is they tend to be like literally like this almost. Like, they're very, very cylindrical on the top. Like, if you look at something like this,
Whoa, so fluffy.
this is super mega fluffy, but I'm looking at this. We'll start the show in just a minute.
Yep, no problem. I feel like something I struggle with is being able to draw something really well once, but then I can never draw it again. That's where you got to just draw it in as many times as you can.
Yeah, you'll definitely learn more drawing something 20 times looser than drawing something really detailed once. I would say maybe draw it 20 times and then end with a really detailed drawing. Like,
Yep.
I didn't draw a detailed Ushanka at all. I'm just trying to understand, like,
What's the forms?
what the forms of this thing is. Right, so you could go like, oh, big paddles. Like, and I'm totally fine messing up on it. I'm just like I'm like visually exploring what this thing is. Like, okay, what if I made a Ushanka out of cardboard? What would it look like? Okay, would it be cylinder like this? Okay, what about the flaps? Well, how do the flaps connect? Now look at different images, and I'm not copying any of the images. I'm looking, oh, there's like a seam right here. That's kind of interesting. Okay, there's a seam right here, and then it goes into that. Like, that's cool. What if I added that to this?
Yeah.
Would that make it more believable? That's interesting. This one, to me, is like, oh.
We got interesting questions. I'm trying to work on how to draw
Better.
bodies without using bases. Do you have any tips? I would try to simplify the body into simple forms that you can then, draw from imagination. It takes a long time to do, so just take your time on it. I have a video called How to Draw Bodies, which you can check out on our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy. I talk about the basics of how to draw bodies, and then you would use that format to then make your own poses later on. And then someone says, I'm new to drawing. What do you think beginners spend too much time worrying about?
Detail?
Detail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure,
It's because
detail.
we're detail-oriented people.
Detail, anatomy. Professional artists spend most of their time focusing on underlying structure. Like, and then I could maybe have the corner of this. Like, here's the corner. So this has volume. And I'll wireframe this as well.
I was wondering if you guys could talk about thumbnailing. Can you explain? I don't think we'll cover thumbnailing in depth, but thumbnailing, they're just personal sketches for you. Like, there's no right or wrong way to do it. It's just like, how are you going to figure out an illustration? So your thumbnails can be like extremely messy, but if you can understand them right, then that's all you need. It's just a step in the process to making an illustration. People's thumbnails can look a little bit different depending on the artist.
Yeah, for sure.
The thumbnailing is just like, I'm just going to spend 5 minutes just figuring out the pose. What do I want in the illustration? It can be messy. It can be really simple. It's just for you. So that's what I would say with thumbnails.
Yeah, this is like a gold mine of information as well.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Can you explain the form of legs?
But anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but this is how I break down anything. Like, what, and back to that question of what beginners focus on. They focus on the thing. What is it too
Yeah.
much?
They
It's
do.
more about the process of getting there. Like, Christina could draw almost anything because she has a good process for breaking things down and ignoring the subject matter of the thing.
Yep.
Like, largely ignoring the subject matter. Right? It's like, I don't care about what this is. I care about the forms that make it up. And I care about the materials maybe after that. And so it's like, I could go, okay, this is Ushanka. And it's like, all right, so this thing like flips up from underneath. and then it kind of comes up, and I noticed that this comes more like that. It's not like it just kind of goes like this.
Another thing is that this is like dimensional drawing.
Yep.
And Basic Cone teaches this in the school too.
It'll kind of come over and do that. And so from maybe a front view, rather than being like a rectangle, it might look like that. Like this little difference of like this rather than this. And then I'd look at a bunch of references and I'd go, do all of them look like that? Do only some of them look like that? This one to me looks more like a rectangle.
Can you give me an example of caring too much of details? I don't quite get it. You're too too focused on the detail of the fur rather than the overall image.
Yeah,
like you're too detailed trying to detail grass rather than seeing if your composition actually works well.
Yeah, like working big to small.
Yeah.
Big to small. Big would be like main forms, proportion, graphic design, like graphical composition, like this sort of thing. This would be big. Working big to small. Because if the big doesn't work, the small will be it's like putting paint and picture frames on a house that's about to fall over, or that's super,
so some
badly
people would
built.
ignore like the main image and instead like focus on the brick details, immediately.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna start our OC drawing session.
Yes.
If
Draw
you
far away and squint. Yeah, that can help for sure.
If you want to join this event where we draw your characters and do like a little random roll, you can join our Discord right here.
Practicing basic forms is key. It's definitely useful. I mean, it's what allows me to draw Ushanka like 5 times in 2 seconds. Just
oh yeah,
like basic forms, right? Going, and I think Christina's getting ready for that.
Yes, I am. I'm just gonna be rolling until
your basic forms, right? Cylinders, boxes, cones, spheres, right? You can even do pieces of spheres, right? Like pop it apart. You can have a piece of a sphere. You can have what else? Like a ribbon.
A ribbon's great. Triangular prism.
Yep.
I use triangular prisms for like noses and stuff. Those are great.
Right, and you can do all kinds of stuff too. Like, oh, we have this form.
Oh yeah, we're kind of backed up on messages.
That's all good.
Yep.
You can do these forms, and you modify them. Right, it's like, oh, it's not that. Okay, it's this.
Yeah.
Like you can start getting these really intricate, interesting forms.
It's so cool. It's like basic. It's like Legos. You create like more complicated Legos, but you start with the basics. But like, don't ignore the basics just because you feel like you understand it. Like drawing boxes is hard, right?
Yep. Right, like you can draw whatever, and it's like these basic forms. Everything's built up of these basic, simple forms, and this stuff takes a very, very, very long time to get better at. But you improve regularly. It just takes a really long time to get good at it. But once you know these basic forms, that's everything. Like that is everything. And you make these basic forms, and then you put them together, and you add a little bit of texture, and then it's a Ushanka. Mm-hmm. Right? Or a biker helmet, or a glove, or anything. Literally anything. It's just these are the forms that make things up, and the variations of these, right? Like wide cylinders, pointy cylinders, or
and you could
cones.
create castles.
Yeah, castles.
Castles and coasters.
All this sort of thing, right? And like boxes, and you learn how to draw them at any angle. It's like, oh, what if we wanted a box facing that way, or facing, whatever, this way? It could be like an open book, or it could be anything.
Paddles, I don't know.
Yeah. Like this sort of thing. So, and I could take any of these forms and do that with it, right? I could switch it with a cylinder and go, these are cylinders now instead of boxes, and they're rotating around. Or, oh, they're cones instead.
F, please change your post to include your username and your OC's name. because if I click on it and it's not there, we're gonna skip it.
Yeah. And you can put them together as well.
Yep. So
Really, really important thing.
yeah. So make sure that you're following everyone else's posting format, your username and your OC name. And if you don't have it, we're gonna skip it. So just edit your
yeah.
post. Edit your post.
Edit your post. We're not even going to skip it. We're just going to remove the submission if it doesn't
that's
follow
true.
the rules.
That's a good point. Yeah, I can do that.
So you check everybody else's submission and do that.
Yep.
They include their character's name.
Cat Dog Draws got picked.
Ooh.
Cat Dog Draws, are you here? I know you. You gotta be here, right? You gotta be. I wonder if they're on YouTube or TikTok. I'm not sure which one, but I hope that they are here.
Cat, awesome. Why don't use AI? That's the same reason I wouldn't take a tractor to the gym.
Yay! Awesome, they're here.
I'm not lifting weights to lift the weights. I'm lifting weights to improve myself. If I use a tool that does it automatically, I'm not growing or improving myself. Mm-hmm. Or it's the same reason I don't use a car and call it running. They're just different.
Yeah. I draw because I like it, not because I want to make a pretty
Anyways, so
image
this
at the
is
end.
Cat Dog
Yeah, this Cat Dog Draws, and they're here.
Yeah, you like it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Is Photoshop weird with dealing with cancellation fees? I hear it is. Anyone who said that should be banned right away? I don't think so at all. I mean, people have genuine questions. I don't want to... I mean, imagine someone comes into the chat and you answer that question and they're like, dang, that's a really good point. I think I'm going to start drawing. I don't think people should get banned for asking questions.
I think it's kind of jumping the gun a little bit. And yeah.
Lau on YouTube now. Awesome. How to draw, or what does it say? You draw so effortlessly. Nice.
Oh, thank you. All
I
right.
still have drinkies.
Nice.
I can't assume everybody sees the world the exact same way that we do. Like, what if like your grandparents ask a question that you're just like, how could you ask that? Like, not everybody lives the same lives as us. Not everybody thinks the same thing or prioritizes the same thing.
Yep.
Awesome. F, thank you for updating your post.
Thank you.
What? How long is... Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Tommy, did you wait an hour to post your piece again?
Oh, well, I'm so glad that you managed to post it.
That's great.
Because of the slow-mo, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, I remember someone on YT was saying, like, oh, I put my OC in text.
Oh, wait. Someone asked a question earlier. Dana, was that you? Did you ask questions about what I use to do concept art? Are you still here? Yes, I did.
There's Nyx.
The answer is really whatever. Like, it could be a sketchbook. I could start designs and ideas in a sketchbook. I might build something in Blender and texture it. May just draw it, paint it straight out in like Photoshop.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
I feel
super
like June would wear a new
cute.
Shanka.
June? Oh, for sure she would.
Like this sort of vibe.
Yeah. Boop.
That'd be cool.
Boop. Furry Frenzy.
Why can't I find the game anymore? Crap. The game. Thanks a lot.
Furry Frenzy on YouTube. Are you here? Very, very cute character. Awesome, they're here. Yippee!
The game
Let's go
chat.
Casual. Oh, I'll do the casual.
Oh, that's fun.
Cute. Okay, so she's named Kima. I'll do this one.
Do kids from this generation even know what the game is?
Like the meme or like the joke?
Yeah, like the game. Not the game. I indicate how I feel about my entire family watching Cowboy Bebop right now. Just be happy
Just
for
be
them.
happy.
Just be happy.
Let them enjoy it. Be like, oh my gosh.
Fox? And what?
I was going to say, like, they're going to love what you love, and you'll be like, yeah.
Yes.
So
Fox, go enjoy the show with them. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I lost. I had a 3-month streak. No, I lost. Everybody's saying I lost now. Why would you ask that? It's not. It wasn't me. It was the person in chat. They said. Why did the game go away? I can't find the game anywhere. Yeah, well, I couldn't either, and now I thought about it, so I lost my streak. It must have been years. There's no way I thought about that for years. Dude, look how big this stinking Ushanka is.
Bro, you're gonna go on a Ushanka, the Ushanka rabbit hole.
Dude, I love those stinking things. You think Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov, dude. I stinking love that game. It's so awesome. You should get a Ushanka. Dude, I'm literally live in Arizona. I would get so hot.
Yeah.
I really would like a Ushanka, though.
It'd be so cool.
It would be torture to wear that thing. I think I'd probably die. I'd look like, you know, like cosplayers who wear all the latex in the hot summers and they take off their latex and it just like pours water out of sweat.
Oh, man, that's disgusting.
Have you seen those videos? It's crazy.
That's gross, bro.
I'm here if I get picked. I'm just a little distracted, so feel free to yell at me. Are you watching the show now? I thought you were playing that game on Roblox. Nah.
We did it earlier, but that was only for warm-up. This is like OG, like Draw Me, but like with the people's OCs instead. Alright, so there is Kima. Let me move this down a little bit.
You have one earbud in. Do you use AirPods or do you use like wired earphones?
Earphone.
What am I talking about, dude? Earpod phones. My mom calls them like earpods. Remember earpods?
Earbuds.
She's like, oh, but your earpods. What do they call them? She's like that.
What are you cute? What are they called? AirPods. All right.
Free Frenzy says she's so cute.
Yay! Boop. Nope. That's on the very beginning. Boop.
What?
I technically clicked on. Oh. My finger's on Dahlia, but this one's really cool too from Mary.
Why not both?
Why not both, huh? Not a bad idea.
Solar.
Oh my gosh, 3 OGs in a row. Okay, my finger was technically on Dahlia, so I'll do this one. I'll do it based on my finger. Dahlia, here.
No, Mary.
I know, Mary. Maybe I'll do both. Maybe I'll do Mary after. Maybe what?
We'll see who gets picked. We got a lot of characters left to do.
We do have a lot of characters.
Yes.
Dahlia, are you here? Are you here? Please be here, because I want to draw Delphine. Please.
You guys live makes me want to get over art block. Do it.
Do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Woo! Drawing is fun. Drawing is creativity. My Wi-Fi went out. Awesome. You are picked, and you're here. Amazing. Oh,
I
she's
slammed
so
the desk
pretty.
and it says chat disconnected.
Bruh.
Successfully connected. Hey, chat.
Hey, chat. Okay. Delphine.
When studying an artist, would studying individual parts be better than the whole thing? It depends on your goal. But generally, if I'm studying an artist, I'm doing a study to focus on a specific thing. What is it? Is it their color theory? Is it their posing? Is it how they do clothing? Is it their value grouping? Is it their character design? Is it how they render the wristwatch on the character? I find I get a lot more out of doing micro studies. This is a pink Ushanka.
Pink Ushanka.
That's cute. $134. It's cute though.
This was actually a OC that Colton created and then gave to Dahlia.
Chat. I should just do a challenge like draw your OC wearing a Ushanka.
Ha, that's cute.
Like that would be funny.
That'd be very Miki.
That's a cute hat. Not Colton going down the Ushanka rabbit hole. Look.
Yeah. I mean, the title of the stream
holes
might
are
as well
good.
just be called Ushanka. Alright, these little curls right here.
So Ushankas from the front, they're very like kind of rectangular-ish. And I would literally spend like a couple of hours studying one thing. Like I wouldn't, if your character wears a specific piece of clothing,
Draw a million times.
yeah, draw it like bunch of times. Like, you want to get good at drawing that thing.
Yeah,
It's
I
like-
want to get good at drawing mommy, so that's why I drew Ray a million times.
Yeah, it's like whoever by the time they're an adult can't pronounce their own last name.
Yeah, I know,
You know
right?
what I mean? It's like you say it so many times, you just know how to say it. And everybody's like what?
What?
How do you say it? How do you spell it? If you have like y'all know what I mean. If you have a complicated spelling last name or something, or hard to pronounce last name, it's like, what? How do you say that again? And you're just like, oh, it's blah, 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 right? You say it so easy because you've done it so many times and you know it so well.
So there's Delphine. Doing a lot of 3/4.
Some of them are very like squarish on top, kind of like flat on the top, and others are much more like round, like this. Like that's pretty round. It's almost like thinner.
Interesting. All right. So the next one.
My first name.
Let's
bro?
hope that we get Mary back again, but I'm gonna go based on where my finger lands.
Who is it touching? It's
It's-
definitely touching the bottom
So
one.
the bottom one. Okay, Naomi.
I love it when chat gets like rage baited. They're like, I thought it was me.
That was me. No. No.
Wait a
Naomi?
second. We need to get Miki in there.
Well, you should just post it then. Naomi, I'm here. Awesome. I do recognize this as your Roblox avatar, isn't it? All right.
I don't know if I finished answering that concept art equipment question.
Oh.
Like, it depends on the job. Like, for me personally, if I start this sci-fi gig that they might hire me for, I'm definitely busting out Blender again. There's no reason, like, if you're doing buildings and stuff like that in this day and age, there's no reason not to use Blender. It's completely free. It's super fast. It makes edits a breeze. If I'm doing, like, realistic sci-fi, I'm 100% using 3D base. It's a good habit. It's faster. You make more money. Less revisions. Blender is scary. It's honestly not that bad. I would really recommend going through a beginner tutorial from start to finish. Not like the donut. I always recommend people to take Darren Lyle's. Darren Lyle Blender. DARRINLILE. This guy here. He has Blender classes. Here they are. Here's his YouTube name. You can screenshot that if you want. And he uses vanilla Blender with no add-ons, and he will model something completely from scratch and go through every single piece of the process very slowly, very, very clearly, and explain why he's doing everything. Extremely good teacher. He's
Really,
where I
really
learned
good.
Blender. And you can learn Blender well enough to use it as a 3D base very, very quickly, like within probably a couple of weeks. He teaches UV mapping, he teaches texturing, he teaches animation, like the basics of so much different stuff. So awesome. And if you join his YouTube channel as a member, which I'm not sponsored in any way, shape, or form, you unlock, it's like $5 a month. Oops. You it's like $5 a month, and you unlock every single one of his classes that he's like ever taught. They're just
Man,
on
that's
his
so-
channel, accessible to members.
That's so genius.
So assuming you just like became a member of his channel for 1 month, you could go through an entire paid course of his in 1 month for $5.
That's amazing.
I would 100% do that. In fact, I probably do that again. I've been thinking about jumping back into Blender and doing some 3D stuff. It's been years. Question about your live course. Do you guys have them scheduled, or would they need to be planned? So people who get our live class, we will meet with you and we'll figure out a day of the week that we'll meet on for the next 14 weeks. But if we have to reschedule because of busyness or something, we can. Like, we have a girl that we're mentoring, and she's going to be starting school again soon. So
Yep.
we'll move her meetings from Mondays to probably a weekend day.
Yep.
Very, very flexible based on the student. It's like a one-on-one mentorship.
Yes. And we teach to the students, so we take you where you're at. And yeah.
Yeah.
There's Rena. One was really pretty. Oh,
Yeah, I know what you
forgot.
mean, Rose. Like the amount of buttons on an airplane.
Yeah.
And not one of the silly little Cessnas either, like the jumbo jets. And any tips for motivating yourself to draw? Honestly, I think learning is so fun. Just like getting in the mindset that learning is fun and interesting. Like treat it like a mystery, like an experiment where you're just like, oh my god, like I'm so fascinated with Ushankas right now. It's like I'm learning about a hat.
Ooh, we got more OCs.
And like figuring out how to
awesome.
break down a hat and the forms, and I think it's so fun, so interesting. Oh my gosh, chat! You know what I just realized
Guess
about
what?
these hats?
Howler.
Oh my gosh, it's Howler!
Fortnite clips.
Chat. You're gonna call me.
Ooh.
You're gonna call me stupid.
I would like a traditional art Howler. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really nice. Christina, you
What?
know what I just realized about these stinking hats?
What?
The ears are flipped up on this version.
Oh, that's cute.
I did not know that, bro. That's crazy. Chat, look at this. You ready? Hat. The ears are flipped up. I never realized that there was like a folded version of these hats. Here's another one. And if I drew this hat one single time, I never would have noticed. I had to like look at them for a while. Never knew. I'm from Arizona, bro. It's hot. I don't wear these things.
Okay, I'm gonna try my best to interpret like what this character is like. I may make a few mistakes, but hopefully I don't make too many mistakes.
So how do they tie? They like tie on the top with little strings. Some of them. That's cute. Wait, so that's why there's strings on the end, Christina.
Oh, so
This
tie
is
them?
smart. So
Oh.
the hat, you use these strings to tie it under your chin, right?
Yeah, and then you also tie.
And
tie
you
it above?
also use it to tie it over the head, and so it would be like a little cute little bow on top. That's smart.
That is a very smart.
Oh, I didn't
Scarlet
think about
Fae.
that.
Okay. Is Scarlet Fae a girl or a boy, by the way, Fortnite? Clips.
Do you know any good websites for 3D models? I mean, like Turbo Squid. Or is it Toon Squid? I don't remember. What the heck? Turbo Squid. Free and premium 3D models for download. That's a good site.
The girl couldn't get the proportions. Okay, got you. You drew her pretty muscular, so I'm gonna make her more of like a muscular mommy.
Dang, dude. She's a girl, but I couldn't get the proportions right. Sketchfab is one. Yeah, Sketchfab has a bunch of models. I don't really find models online that much. So I'm not super up to date on that, unfortunately. But back to what I was saying about like motivating yourself to draw, or what was the question exactly? How to be motivated to draw? How to
keep being motivated, I guess.
how to not be burned out? I don't remember. It was something about like being motivated to draw or something. I just try to fall in love with learning stuff. Like I'm trying to completely eliminate my own expectations of how good I should be. And it's hard, by the way. It's really hard.
Got to do a lot of inner work.
It's like an inner battle, right? Like you expect yourself to draw a certain way, or if a drawing doesn't turn out, it sucks and you hate yourself or whatever. Like I'm trying to eliminate that as much as possible and simply just fall in love with learning things and being interested in the world. That is like what I'm constantly trying to work towards. How do I just enjoy learning about stuff? And then if I learn about things, I want to draw them.
Yeah.
Like for me, like perspective is super interesting. It's just like cool. It's cool. It's super satisfying when you learn something new and it like clicks. It's even just something as simple as the Ushanka. Like, oh my gosh, the ears flip up and tie on top with a little bow. That's cool. Like dopamine hit.
Okay, I think I got her decently. I hope that this doesn't look too bad, Fortnite. Scarlet Fae.
Dumb question. How can I yap like you guys? I am really calm and chill. What are you thinking about, like streaming or something? Like, I guess my question would be, in like, what reason do you want to yap for? Like, serious question, because it can help you find the answer.
Right.
That looks amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And to make sure. Okay, good. Wait, is this following the name? Okay, good.
Can't type for like 10 minutes, but just know I'm here 100%.
Okay.
Do you guys also have day jobs? No.
No.
But when I do, which hasn't been for like 3 years.
Isabella Sherry.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Gorgeous.
Ah, she's so pretty.
But when I do, it's concept art for games.
Isabella Sherry, please be here because I really want to draw your character. Yay!
Isabella, yes. Awesome.
Yay! She's like a ginger type
A
Tira.
lot of people
Oh,
on
so
YouTube
pretty.
getting chosen today.
I know, right? Same.
You guys also do traditional drawings? Yes.
Yep, we do. Sometimes we'll do like watercolor promotions where if you get the school, we send you a watercolor drawing of your own character.
Yeah. This is a good song, though.
It is good. One thing that we do try to do a lot is trying to make the fundamentals fun to learn and approachable. Like when I'm teaching you heads and faces, I'm having you also create your own characters and involve like your own stories in them. Because it's just more fun personalizing it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I need to lock in on these lips. Okay. There we go. I love her thick eyebrows. We don't get enough thick eyebrow characters.
You're right. I know a couple that you could draw.
Abby and Miki. Do you guys possibly have a video about drawing / learning about arms? I don't think we have a video. I should make a video on that, honestly. How to draw arms and legs. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We have talked about arms and legs before on streams, though. A lot of the time on our anatomy streams, I'll cover it.
Oh no, we're not self-taught. We've taken classes, gone to school, had mentors, and worked professionally for a long time. Honestly, working professionally is very much like taking a class, because you'll have an art director, and well, I don't mean commissions, because most of the time people who commission you, you're way better than them at art, but I'm talking about like if you're working professionally in concept art, you'll have an art director, and it's just like school, like except you're getting paid, which is awesome. So you get hired, you do make a drawing, you turn it in, they give you feedback on how to make it better, and then they pay you. That's basically working professionally as a concept artist, except it's not all that awesome because it's also really stressful, and you're like, I'm gonna get fired, they hate me, and then they're like, awesome work, really nice stuff, love it.
You're like, oh, I get to live another day.
Yeah. Which is why I said yes to this gig that might start. So it's probably not going to happen because they rarely do. But if it does, I'm excited because I like sci-fi. It's kind of my thing.
All right, there is Ambrose.
It's hard to work.
Ambrosia. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ooh, gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
I just get so nervy. Do you remember that, chat?
I do.
If you remember that TikTok, type nervy in the chat. Is it hard work as a professional artist? Yeah, but I mean, it's hard work doing everything. I guess it depends how good you are. Nervy. That's good.
Had to be a little bit shorter for this.
I just get so nervy.
I just get so nervy.
Nervy. YT discrimination, huh? Nervy. I didn't get a nervy, Lau. Where's my nervy from you?
Technically, these are in the middle. Let me think.
She came out so pretty. they said. What's up?
This is all in the middle, so I don't know which one to pick. Colton,
I
you
thought it
pick.
was on the bottom, but I don't know. What do you mean?
It was between these two,
Like,
and it was
actually
actually in
straight
the
up
middle. Yeah,
between?
just straight up between. It was straight up between.
I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna ruin someone's day. I'm kidding.
All right, I'll do Cheeto.
Wait. Are you
What?
both? We'll find them both in the chat,
Okay, and then.
and then we'll have them pick a number between 1 and 10. And whoever wins gets it.
Okay, well, let me see. Okay, is Lee Kohi 32 here? And Cheeseball's here. Okay.
Liko, he picked Cheeto, they said? Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you for your generosity.
All right,
Liko.
Liko, I want you to pick a number.
Oh, they still want to. Okay.
Pick a number between 1 and 10. And if you get it, then we'll also draw yours.
Okay.
How about that?
Yeah, okay, that's a good idea.
Christina knows it.
I do know it. It's this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you do pick the right number, I will pick it. I'll draw it as well. That's not a bad idea. So I will do Cheetos. Oh, she's so cute. I'm working 9 to 5. That's fun. Okay, I think I'm gonna do
That's a fun idea.
Jackie.
Ooh, she's
She's
cute.
cute.
Yeah, Liko, he. Pick a number between 1 and 10.
Oh no, Cheeseball. I'm gonna. No worries. I'm drawing your character. It's only for Liko He
If they're here.
if they're here.
I think that's fun. Like if it lands on if it lands between 2 people, what we'll do is we'll both have them pick numbers.
Yeah, and then see which one is either closer or the number. I don't know if they.
I guess they
answered.
never answered.
Guess they never answered.
How do I stop chicken scratching? Line practice, line exercises. Try to do things in a single line. Like the first key to stop chicken scratching is realizing that you are, which is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And then one confident stroke.
One confident stroke for something.
Yep. If you draw a line and it's like this, like this, like chicken scratch, just practice doing a stroke, right? Practice maybe like this. You can stop
Oh, okay.
because I don't want them to miss the
That's
drawing.
right.
Practice like here's a point, here's a point, here's a point. Practice doing stuff like this. In one single line.
One single line. It's hard, but it will
Yep.
help you a lot. Just keep doing a bunch.
Yep, good exercise there. Another good exercise is end, point. One line. Doesn't matter if you miss. It's about like being conscious about where you want your line to go. Like that. See, I wobbled a bit. Try to go through the point you draw and end on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
In one line. Don't like it doesn't matter if you miss. It's like it really doesn't matter. It's about like doing one line and having it go somewhere specific. Those are 2 exercises you can do. And I didn't make those exercises, by the way. I learned them from an instructor at Art Center, and he had taught students that went on to work everywhere. DreamWorks, Disney, Blizzard, Riot. It's just an exercise that he had students do. And then one of his students went on to become a master oil painter, and
Yeah.
he teaches them in his class, which we also took.
Yep. What comes around goes around. Master oil painter, man.
Should I do these exercises on paper? Anything.
Anything.
I did them on a tablet just now. You can do them on paper. You can do them on a tablet. It doesn't matter if you have a Cintiq, like a screen or no screen. I'm not even using a screen style tablet. I'm just using this here. It's just an Intuos Pro Large. Riot mentioned? Yeah. I have a couple people that I know that work at Riot. Q Fang, he works at Riot. He was my teacher's assistant in Eric's class in Art Center. Irie Pan, she went on to work at Riot. She was one of my classmates.
She was a TA of mine.
Yeah, she's very nice.
She's very nice.
Who else went to work on at Riot? A lot of people. Honestly, the artists go between Blizzard and Riot all the time.
Yeah. They're almost like sibling companies, but not really.
No,
Very
but like the artists will go between studios sometimes.
Yeah.
Do you guys share art materials? Yeah, a lot. Like we'll share art materials quite a lot. But we usually will have our own as well. A lot of the time we'll get 2 of everything.
Mm-hmm.
The music note. It looks like there's a music note in an eye. Where?
Where? I mean this?
yeah.
Oh, that's cute. What the heck? What did I? That's funny.
Wait! Character design idea. OC design. Get Tori. Where's Tori?
Based on music notes.
The eyes are music notes. That's totally been done. For
For sure it's been done.
Like-
but it's cute. It's a very cute idea.
There's no way it hasn't been done before, but it's like, oh, the eye is like.
a music note. Oh my gosh. New OC idea for someone.
What is it? How would that work? Yeah,
It-
this is inside
It would
of
just
the
be
eye.
the that would be the crater instead of the iris shape, instead of the pupil shape.
Maybe something like that. Oh my gosh, here's my quirky new OC.
She's based off of music,
She's a music teacher.
and so she has like these little. Okay, so there is Jackie.
I love art. I am not getting money out of it, so I work on FPV drone flying. That's fun.
Wow, nice.
I always wanted to get into that. Do you build your own drones, or do you have one that you got somewhere? But I will stay with art because I was artist from age 4 and have drawn a camel. Ooh, nice.
Awesome. All
Isn't
right.
there a song called Camel by Camel?
I don't know.
There's like 2 Egyptian songs that are super catchy.
Boop.
That I know of.
Mika by Park GQ. Oh, she's pretty. Okay, Park GQ with their OC Mika.
She's a baddie.
She's a baddie, but I hope I get to draw her.
Absolute giga baddie.
Yeah.
By the way, submissions are still open.
Yep, they're
So
still open.
if you want to join OC submission, it's right here in our Discord server, and you can post your characters. Remember, just follow the format, what everyone else is doing. You can find the rules in the pinned message up at the top here. Make sure you follow, and you can see, oh, there's 5 Love All, Stella Luna Plays.
yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh my gosh, that's cute.
She reminds me of Mickey.
Okay, I don't think that this
so
person
cute.
is here, unfortunately. Park GQ with the OC Mika kept joining the wrong one. Oh, I'm
Yes.
so sorry. Yeah, I'm sure that they are probably annoyed at us by now.
They're going to send an assassin, or maybe they'll reach out with a collab.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think that this person is here, unfortunately.
Who?
Park GQ. Park GQ.
I see.
All right, so I'm gonna have to re-roll.
right, I'll be back.
Okay. Boop. Okay, Void Les with the OC Kimiko. Oh, this was what we saw earlier. How do I join Discord? You go to our profile, drawanime.com. That is the website. Don't Google this. Just put this in your URL, and then let's go. Awesome, Void. And then you'll scroll down a little bit, and you'll find the Discord. So that's where you'll find it. Okay, so this Void is here. Kimiko. Okay. Let's do a front view for this one. Honestly, we had a pretty good round of OCs. I would like to do more OC drawing sometime. Again, it's always fun. Toby! Can you check mine? It's in Discord art share. Takashi is user. If you're talking about the OCs, you go to OC submissions with the 3 stars. That's how I'll be able to see your OC. And make sure you put it in the right format. Okay, let me think. Let me see. What's her expression like?
Arf.
She has really cute eyes. Kitian?
It's because I left my office door open. Applejack's like, I prefer that window. You guys have cats? Oh yeah, three of
Yep,
them.
Three little stinkies.
Park GQ is there.
Where?
They're on YT.
Oh, they were on YT. Okay, I will
you
draw
only check
yours.
TikTok?
I only check TikTok for some reason.
Oh.
I will draw yours, Park Q. Don't worry. I will draw yours. That was my mistake. That
Kylie,
was
for
my
2
mistake.
seconds. I'm kidding.
I know. I literally didn't see it. I'm so sorry. So Mika, you're
Mika.
next. I am so sorry about that.
How much of Cowboy Bebop are you guys gonna watch, Fox?
I should have checked both chats. I feel bad about that.
No, it's all good. I mean, they're gonna get it drawn.
True. It must have been so painful. We were like, oh no, I'm here. It's like being invisible. I am here.
Those are fun. Q. I feel like you and Mary would do a good
Oh, that'd
collab.
be cool. Okay. There is Kimiko.
Whatever happened to Nana?
Yeah, I miss
Where's Nana
Nana.
We should ping Nana and be like, we're doing OC drawing. I'll message Nana. Is anybody friends with Nana? Sleepy Ghost.
All right, and then Mika. This is where the names actually become useful because I can look up the name of the character. Yay! Here it is.
I pinged Nana on the Discord. We are doing OC drawing. Join us. Ooh, on my way. And Fox said she was busy trying to stab her friend in the back, not let her get her character drawn. Can't believe that.
Which channel do you post the OC drawings in once you're done? I will post in live demos.
Hello, I'm home.
If I forget to post the OC drawing, tag at me literally because I will forget. Like I sometimes forget these because they're not like teaching demos, and they're in a hidden folder, not hidden folder. They're like just in a separate stack, so I'll forget about them. So if I don't post it, just at me and say, "Oh, post the thing," and then I'll post it.
We have 5 minutes because the family is integrating my brother for losing a car key. Integrating your brother.
Interrogating.
Integrating. Is he being integrated into the family? Do you see my cowboy comments? Only episode 1.
Episode 1's great. That's where that really cool lady's in.
Nana!
Nana!
How are you doing? Where have you been? He's been integrated into the car key. They're turning him into the key. They're turning one of his fingers into the key.
Yikes.
Now he can never lose it. You guys teach how to color? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
do.
We teach it in our anime art school.
Every 5 seconds, they force me to pause because they won't shut up. Who does that remind you of?
You? I'm
Us
kidding.
watching movies.
Yeah.
Sometimes we'll watch a whole movie without pausing once. Other times we'll pause every 5 seconds and get into a huge discussion.
Yeah, or I have to make food and I have to pause it. I am very glad I'm able to draw this character though. I'm so glad. I'm so
I've
glad.
been watching the World Cup and trying to snag Pokemon cards. Nice.
She's such a baddie. My goodness. Okay.
Oh. Wait, Nana, did you post your character in OC drawing?
that's not good. I don't want that. Man, I feel it can be such a dumb thing sometimes. She has a mole right over here. And there we got Mika. Gotta make sure she's a little bit better sized. There she is.
I was kind of burned out, not burned out, but like I was kind of bummed because I hadn't drew in a couple days. You know when you don't draw in like a week, chat, and you lose like half of your drawing skill? And you're just like...
Super cute character, Inji. I know, I totally know what you mean. Make sure you add in your TikTok or YouTube username on here.
Oh yeah, did
Update
they get
it.
picked?
No, they didn't. I was just looking and making sure. Oh, just making sure that everyone got it right. What's the canvas size? 5,000 by 6,000 pixel canvas.
Let's gamble. Gamba! Gamba!
Milena 47. What? Where'd you get 33 from?
It's in the name!
47.
MIL33
Mil 3,
NA.
but Melina. It's because Eve.
It's 33, so I read 33.
Okay, sure.
I love how he said different numbers at the same time.
Oh, this is so cute. Look at this fireball. It's so creative.
I love it.
It's so creative. Ah. I want to do fan art of all y'all's OCs though. Do it, cat dogs. We would love to see that on server fan art. Unless you mean like everyone else's OCs on the OC submissions, that'd be great too. I bet people love it.
I feel like I'm with my people here. People's here. People's here.
Peoples.
Thank you guys.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. All right. All right.
I haven't done that in about a year.
Chat. What?
Oh, funny.
Look.
Ooh.
Struggling
Okay.
with Abby's hair? My Abby?
This is gonna test my fire drawing skills.
Flame on. Flameo. Flameo Hotman.
What's that from? Oh, is that from Avatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nana's character is super cute. Everyone here in the community OCs and also Anime Academy OCs.
Oh my gosh, do it!
Do it.
Flameon.
Flameon. Sounds like a evolution or something.
Yeah.
But that's Flareon.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I like how like she has such a awesome body, and then her face is just like this.
I love it.
I love it.
Batty. Wake up early tomorrow, so I'll delete the Althea post just in case.
No. That would suck.
Wait, I know what to do.
What?
Wait, that would be so cool.
What?
So, hear me out, chat. Dark Souls boss music.
What's her name? Melina.
Why do I hear boss music? This might be really loud.
Oh. Bro, that's very loud.
It is loud, but that's exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Hear me out, right? Download this. Make a button on our soundboard, right? I'm just thinking of something silly. Just quirky, might delete later, you know.
Yep. Boop. Tommy Faye. With the OC Cordelia. Why is this so loudcore as well? Lau and Tommy Faye. I feel like you guys would do like a collab or something. I've been following your TikTok for a long time, but I've never really talked much. I've been here for like a year. Really nice. Okay. Let me just check both chats. Tommy Faye, Tommy Faye, are you here? Please be here. Because your character is really, really pretty. And I want to draw your character. I guess they ain't here. Rip. Yes? Oh my gosh. I thought you were on TikTok for a second, but you were on YouTube. Okay. I'm glad I checked both chats. I'm so glad about that. All right.
Kitten.
Kitty. Hi, Kitty.
Okay. Oh.
This is such a cute hairstyle, too.
You can do it. Let's go.
Whoa,
Hi
kitten.
there, kitty,
Kitten
baby.
soup?
Kitten soup.
No. Okay.
Poppy definitely smells like flowers right now. Good girl. You can't stay over here. You gotta keep on Colton's side.
Multi-action. Play audio.
Hmm. Okay, God, I really like the way how they stylized the eyes.
How long is this?
Colton, what was the Dark Souls music for?
I'll get back to you on that. Play video? Play audio? No, I want to play video. Wait, how do I...
No, don't go here, kitty.
Oh, source visibility. Okay. Media source control. Whoa.
What?
Hold up.
I'm gonna make her eyes a little bit narrower.
YouTube might be seeing something a little weird right now.
Oh! We're in flames! We are in flames.
Okay.
I must not get distracted. Okay.
Filters.
Mm-mm.
Effects.
She's got like such a cute like blue elf vibe. I love her. Or imagine if I end up getting like Loud's character after this. I'm kind of hoping for that because I kind of feel like these characters kind of match with each other. All right, so there is Cordelia. Loud says, oh, Cheeseball says, I still have to draw Miki and Zach together. Absolutely, I would love to see that.
That does not work.
That does not work very well.
All right, attempt number
Lau,
one.
you deleted your post.
Attempt number one kind of.
That would really suck. I mean, that already sucks. Don't delete your post ever, Lau.
Oh, there it goes.
All right. Yes, Takashi, if you want me to draw your OC, you got to submit your OC in the OC submissions, and I have to randomly pick you. So that would be the way to do it.
That's not too bad. Look at this, Christina. Watch.
Whoa, that's cool.
Okay.
All right.
So.
Awesome.
Play
awesome.
audio.
Okay. Okay, awesome, Takashi. Add. Oh, YouTube chat with the ADHD Ella Nilsson with their OC Elaine. This is a cute character. Wait, that's really cute. This is a really cute style. We're we're never finishing episode 1. Rip.
That's fine.
Okay. ADHD Ella Nilsson 2403. Are you here on YouTube? Are you here on YouTube? Can I get the Discord server link? Yes. Right here. The Discord invite is not drawanime.com. Drawanime.com is where you can find the Discord invite, so you can check that out. Okay, I don't think they're here, unfortunately. The one with the character named Elaine, Alayne, A-L-A-Y-N-E. Okay, they're not here. Oh, unfortunately.
Show.
Okay.
Scene.
So, Lau, you can't post your character? I'm pretty sure you can still post it after an hour,
It's
right?
probably. Is it slow-mo?
Yeah, it's slow-mo.
Okay,
But she just recently...
I'll just turn slow-mo off or something for now.
Okay.
I feel like slow-mo works pretty well, though.
Yeah, it does work really well. Boop. Leah by
All right.
Z Soul V.
There we go. I turned slow-mo off for you.
This girl. I'm here. Awesome. Ooh, nice 2 blue-haired characters. All right, so slow-mo's off now.
Yeah. Delay. 10,000 milliseconds.
10,000. Okay.
Show hide. Okay.
By the way, if you want to be able to draw your own characters and stories from imagination and be able to create amazing OCs and characters, we do have a school. Just kind of throwing it out there. We haven't talked about it in a little bit, but we do have a school if you want to learn how to draw from start to finish in a very cohesive way. It's like a college alternative. You can check it out here, Anime Art School. You can check it out on our site. It is going to be the yellow button there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so delay. Okay.
It's perfect for if you
Okay.
are busy and you're like, man, I've always wanted to go to art school, but I never got the chance to do it because it's too expensive, undeservedly expensive. Then that's for you, probably. This girl kind of feels like a K-pop idol vibe, so I'm kind of going for the soft, like manhwa style.
Okay. So then I go in here
Are you making a soundboard?
and I go image. Hold up. New.
Adel. Okay, fine. Since you kind of barely squeezed through, I will draw your character. They were a little bit late, but I'm too nice, so I'll do it. What was your character's name again? Oh, it's Alayne. A-L-A-Y-N-E. Okay. When Lau says, when I open the channel, instead of slow-mo is enabled, it says slow mode immune.
Wow, that's crazy. So you can post your stuff, right? Oh, that works pretty well.
Such a pretty OC. I really like simple character designs like this. It's really pretty. All right, there is. Don't worry, Adele. Adele, I can't pronounce your name. I will draw your character. I just don't know if you were like backed up a little bit.
Hold up. It didn't turn it off. Hold up. Now I have to go to this, and I have to go hide. No, it started again. Why? I don't want it to start. Well, now that's busted. Hold up. Wait, why did it start it? 10 seconds. Stop it! Now it's loud.
Elaine.
Where's the stinking... I don't want to play the audio. Oh. Okay. I think it worked. No, it didn't. No!
Oh my gosh. What? It didn't play right, didn't it?
Stop it! Okay, this is a disaster.
It is kind of a disaster.
Okay.
Now they can't see the drawing. It's fine.
Okay, so source visibility, show, stream, fire. Where the heck? Where did the fire go? Show. Art stream. Okay, source, stream, source. Where the heck?
I need this to be a little bit bigger. Okay, I need to make her her face a little bit lower. There we go.
Source.
Okay.
Scene.
Ears. They are all girls, which is fantastic. Ears. And then she's got the horns. I'm drawing it weird.
Poppy, this is not the easiest thing to do with you literally in the middle of my tablet. Just saying.
I saw someone post art that isn't theirs. I don't know who.
Oh, that? Yeah, we'll have to
Okay.
remove that.
Yeah, I'll just remove it. It's like a gotcha thing or something. Oh, and someone else didn't post
Looks
the
like it.
the right rule or something. And
Where?
then there's someone else up. I think it was just right by there. The redhead.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's not right either.
Yeah, make sure you add in your username and
Yeah, make sure you read the rules or the post is going to be deleted. Follow what everyone else is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so OBS. Okay, play audio. Loop. Stop. Delay. All right, what if I just put like 3,000 milliseconds? That was like 3 seconds, right? So one. Okay, so it worked.
Okay.
So then there's 10 sec or one. Hold on. Okay, so this should work fine now.
Just Adela's fine. Okay, thank you. Adela. Okay. All right. Well, Adela, there is your character, Elaine.
Okay, that's a lot of work to do that, but this should work now. Christina, watch. You ready?
Okay, I'm
This
ready.
should be 10 seconds long, and it
Okay.
should be on both platforms.
All right. That's really good.
Pretty cool, huh?
Really, really good. Boop. Caddy with the character named Celine with super cute colors.
That works perfect.
Oh my gosh, that is so good. That was really good.
Poppy, you want to get flamed?
Caddy with the OC named Celine on TikTok.
There
I'm
we
here.
go.
Hee hee, awesome.
Sorry, it's been a while since I set something like that up. I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different actions in a row. Because I have to do vertical and horizontal.
Wow, we've basically done all girls so far. This is a good AOC drawing session.
La 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 la. Reeks, I'm interested in concept art. What advice do you have for someone starting from scratch?
Ooh.
What kind of concept art do you want to do? If you're still here, I can talk about a little bit about that. I've been there.
Nice that we're getting a lot of new people, new OCs to see.
Yeah, for sure.
It's got cute little oval glasses.
The cool thing is I found a fire video that starts kind of light and then starts burning, and it matches up really well with the music. 'Cause you're
Yeah.
like, what's that noise? Why are there sparks?
Oh, this one's really cute. I really enjoyed it. Her name is Celine.
Why do I hear boss music? That's literally the name of the soundboard. Environment, maybe character design. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get into concept art from scratch, you're gonna have to build up your foundation skills. Like, if you look at any hiring position for concept art on the entire internet, in their job requirements, they're gonna have something along the lines of strong drawing and design foundational skills, something along the lines of that. It says strong drawing skills required, or strong ability to design and visualize things. So you're gonna have to learn how to draw, and you're gonna have to draw really well, or you're gonna have to learn 3D as well, probably both. So I would really recommend learning something like Blender.
Yep.
And building up your drawing and design skills from scratch.
1 second. Cherry Bump with the OC named Anne. Really cool character with a dark dress. Are you here? That's me. Awesome.
Awesome.
Yippee!
So yeah. Basically, you're going to have to learn how to draw and design, come up with like original, interesting ideas.
The drawing is the tool. The design is the main part of the job.
Yep. Yeah, drawing is going to be the communication device. And then the design itself is going to be what the team needs. I did concept art professionally for years. So I'm pretty intimately familiar with the process and what's required to get hired and all that sort of thing. How much of your job is drawing versus problem solving and collaborating? I mean, the whole project is a collab, right? Like, you're not making the game yourself. There's a team making the game. You're drawing or, you know, maybe 3D modeling. There's a lot of 3D concept artists these days. You're creating images that someone else is going to use to build something and put it in the game. So the whole thing is a group effort. I mean, concept art is all pre-production. Before the game ever gets made, you're doing your job, which is cool because you're usually the first one that, even if the game gets canceled, a lot of the time there's a bunch of concept art that got made, which means you got paid for it. So that's awesome. Sucks when a game gets canceled, but there's a lot of concept art that gets made with canceled games and projects. So you're usually the first one to get paid. But the whole thing is a collab. Concept art is the beginning or early stages of a big collaboration project.
I actually really enjoy drawing this character.
What's going on? Is someone being annoying? I wasn't reading chat.
I don't know.
Bum 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 bum. What's happening, Fox? Give me the tea.
What's the best way to start commissions, you think?
Even scrapped concept art? What about it? Yeah, you certainly get paid for it. You're always getting paid no matter what. Like, you're not making concept art and not getting paid for it.
Ah.
I wasn't reading. I want to know too. Then someone who was reading.
I do commissions for fun. But once you're in commissions, it's not about the art, it's about a business. So like if you want like people who are trustworthy that will actually like not run away with, you know, not giving you or not paying you, you got to do your due diligence on that.
Sorry, what?
Commissions.
What
Someone's
about
asking about what's the best way to do commissions.
Oh, okay.
Okay, her name is Anne.
What are the biggest mistakes you see beginners making? I mean, other than not really spending time building out a portfolio and developing the skills, which takes years. Like, it's going to take years. So, like, I would say if you want to get into concept art professionally, you're probably looking at about 5 years to get there. Like, especially if you're a complete beginner, you can absolutely get there. It's a process, right? You're building up a skill from complete scratch that you've never done before. So give yourself the grace to understand that it's probably going to take, you know, half a decade to a decade.
Cosmology.
But secondly, a lot of people don't really understand that concept art is like, it's a design job. Oh, that's a cute character.
Yeah. Cosmology, are you here? Why is she kind of soft? She kind of is like a soft ray. It's cute. I love it. Cosmology, are you here?
What? Oh. Let me think.
I don't think they are here.
What the heck? Well, the biggest mistake you see beginners make? I mean, not spending enough time on foundation. I think a lot of people try to build a portfolio too soon. They're just like, oh, I need to build my portfolio. And I'm like, you got to work on foundational skills. Like, it's like, just because you build and finish a portfolio doesn't mean that it's hireable. And so you'll see this a lot. Like, people will go to events with a portfolio that they made to get like reviewed by someone like an art director or someone who works on games to hire them. And the portfolio is basically unreviewable because it's not at a level that's hireable.
Gabriel R. I do remember drawing this one, so but she is really cute. Maybe I'll break the girl streak and do a guy this time. Gabriel R, are you here?
Gabriel R.
Oh wait, Cosmology, you are here, bro.
It's kind of late.
It is a bit late.
Hold on, I'm here. My chat wouldn't load.
Oh.
Your phone's fault.
Your phone's fault. Should I do it? The character was really cute.
You're the one who's doing it. I don't care. And then I guess,
well, Cosmology is right here, so
Cosmology's next?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do it.
And then
we don't know if Gabriel was there, so
yeah, I don't know where Gabriel is. Gabriel who?
Gabriel R.
Okay.
No name yet?
A lot of people, I'm kind of I don't know what the most common problem is, but I'm just listing off some common ones, right? Because the most, I don't know, but there are some really common ones. A lot of people try to build a portfolio before they have the skills. Like, I would say the vast majority of people who are building a concept art portfolio are probably a couple years of taking classes and mentorships away from getting hired. And if you build a portfolio and you don't hear back from a client, it's because it's like almost always because the work is not at the level that it needs to be, which it just requires more practice. What else?
How much does your school cost? 497.
Yeah, 497. It's a year-long program, and it is for building those foundational skills: perspective, anatomy, character design, clothing and costume drawing, painting, rendering, color theory. So this covers all of that stuff, and it's a year-long, but
Yep.
it is at your own pace, so you can take as long as you need. So if you're busy, if you have a job, you can still go through it. What's a portfolio? A showcase of your work.
Yep.
Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. How'd you get your first professional opportunity? Well, I had a portfolio, and the school that I graduated from just kind of sent, I guess on graduation, the school that I went to, they'll just send portfolios out to various clients that say they're hiring. And my very first job came from that. So they sent my portfolio out, and I got hired. I did some theme park design. I can show you the very first image I made that got me hired. So this image right here
Oh, it was that image?
was the one that the client liked, that they wanted stuff like this. I called it Train Garage.
Yes, you can screenshot the art cosmology for my drawing.
Right there.
Ooh.
So this is the piece. It was a piece that I made in 2015 or 16, probably 2016. And that's the main one that got me hired. But you have to remember that, like, you don't usually get hired off of a single piece. You'll usually get hired off of, like, a set of pieces. Like, I have a lot of clients that will look at stuff like this in my portfolio, and they'll be like, oh, so this person can design, like, functional, solid things. Like, if I go back to, say, like this one. Like, this is solid line work, functional, hard surface stuff. This sort of thing right
cool.
here. I get a lot of client work over the years referenced like that piece as well, and other pieces like that.
A lot of concept art can a lot of the jobs that are pretty common is like prop stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of people want to do characters, but characters, there's only so few. There's only so many characters to design for.
Yeah. I mean, 90% of people want to do characters, but 10% of the work is characters. So just understand that if I were to get into concept art, I would back my way in through a different concept position where there's a lot more work for it. Like, I've done character design and costume design and stuff for games, but the client that I was working with, I always originally got hired for something else. And then a position opens up for characters, and if you have strong character work and you're free, they'll stick you on it, and then you could become a character artist. I would say much easier getting hired for characters that way than just straight up trying to get hired for characters. But there's so many different ways to get hired.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I got hired for characters.
Yeah. Hey, Bunny. We're doing good. Cosmology, do you want like a name suggestion for your characters? I was thinking like Almond. I don't know. This guy just looks like Almond, or girl. It's cute.
What separates junior concept artists from people who never get hired? Just the skills. A better portfolio. Sure. For name suggestions.
Yeah. My suggestion is Almond. I don't know. I just thought it would be cute.
Or Almi.
Almi. That's cute. Pistachio. Walnut. I'm kidding. Arnie. It's cute. I don't know if this is a guy or girl. It looks like a guy to me. I'm going with Almond.
How are the heads going? 525 around.
Pecan.
Yeah, I would say they're non-binary.
Non-binary?
What
Okay.
skills separate junior concept artists from people who never get hired? It's really just the skill set, like the refinement of the skills, the depth and thinking of the design, the problem solving. The problem in concept art is so many people want to do it and are willing to work for so little that studios have a very large choice of very highly skilled artists. Like that sort of thing. So you kind of have to be pretty good to get hired these days, like at least as of the past. Like Fang, my teacher, said that in the early 2000s, if you even drew, you would get hired for concept art. Now you have to be like PhD level artist in order to get hired. And it's just because of the supply and demand.
Yeah.
So is this the character?
This is Lou.
Lou.
Yeah, Lou.
Lou.
And I just saw them up there. So, Colton, could you explain Abby's hair for a sec? I'm low-key
I
struggling.
did see that comment.
I know that Lou is here, so... I do like the name Elliot for that character, because you could do either Elliot or Ellie, which is kind of cool.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
I'll
write
you
the
can
name
still
once
get
it's decided.
hired.
Yep.
It's hard. But people do. I mean, someone's got to fill the position. It might as well be you. That's the way that I think about it. Yeah, I'm looking for Abby's hair. Here it is. Lou.
Oh, that's great. That's perfect.
This is what Abby's hair looks like. It's pulled back like this into a clip. So her bangs are pulled back and they're clipped up. And then you can see some of the hair right here on the side. And then this comes around and there's usually a strand that comes out. And then this will either get tucked behind her ear or it'll just be kind of loose like that. But this is Abby's hair, exactly kind of like how I
love Abby so much.
Designed it. So maybe that helps. Cosmecology posted their OC twice. First message was fine, so IDKY. Maybe to try and rig it. I don't know.
But next time, if you're gonna do multiple OCs, do it in one post and
that's
just
why I
delete
have
your
it.
other one.
If you post, because that's literally rule number 1.
Yeah.
If you have 2 posts, you'll be disqualified from joining at all because it's kind of like cheating.
Mm-hmm.
It gives
Since
an
I already
unfair
drew
advantage.
since I already drew the character, it'll only happen one time. So you got one more chance.
One more chance?
Not one more chance, but like what I mean is like just don't do that next time.
You got lucky.
You got lucky. You got lucky. I didn't know that they did it twice, so.
Yeah. Stupid person. Come on.
What the heck?
Would you? No, my gosh. YouTube, my goodness, would you please? It like doesn't stinking
So weird.
hide user on this channel. There we go. No, I clicked on the user's name and it just like took 5 seconds for the menu to come up. And I clicked on it again and then it tried to add them as a moderator because the menu was invisible. Leah was drawn.
Yes, Leah was drawn. Right here.
What's happening in YT? Nothing. Just a spammer, and YouTube moderator permissions didn't work. Crap. Oh, I need to add Lau as a mod.
Oh, that'd be
on
great.
YT.
Now you're appointed as mod.
There you go. It's because Lau never joins from YouTube. Wait, whatever happened, Lau? Was that a bug or spam? I'm pretty sure it was spam. It seems like it. I've never seen that happen before where a message goes over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
I'll probably do a few more and then I'll be done.
I've never seen a bug do that. I've seen spammers do that.
Yeah.
Did I finish my 1,000 anime heads challenge? No, I'm on like 525. I love Abby. Abby is very...
Abby's
I
so
like Abby a
cute.
lot, too.
I like her, too. I don't know if this hairstyle is more like pigtails or if it's just like hair down.
Do y'all have any tips for drawing hair? Yes, Christina talked about hair earlier in this stream. If you rewind this stream back to kind of the beginning, Christina had a section where she talked about hair.
Yeah.
And it was a pretty good Pretty good thing. She has pigtails.
Okay, good.
But yeah, as far as concept art goes, it's weird. Like it's a weird industry. You got to really want it nowadays because it's so difficult to get in. You have to be totally committed. You got to be, you can still do it. You just have to outwork a bunch of people that also want it because it's a very
demanding,
popular career choice.
Yeah.
People used to not know about it. You know how, chat, you know how anime is going mainstream to where, like, it used to be that you were a nerd if you watched anime, but now you're cool if you like anime, and even, like, cringy mainstream stuff is like, oh, I'm cool, I watch anime. Like, you know how, like, things get really popular? Like that. That's kind of how concept art is. It's like concept art is this career that people don't know what it is, but yet they think, like, not everybody, some people, but like it's like a very popular career to want to go into. It sounds cool. People will be like, I want to do concept art, and you're like, okay, like, do you know what it is? And they'll like name something that isn't even really accurate about it. And I don't blame the people. Like, people want to do stuff that sounds cool. It's kind of become one of those careers. So there's like all these different concept design tracks that are popping up in all these different colleges, and most of the programs are abominations. Like, they're terrible programs that none of the graduates are really getting hired in a lot of colleges, just because they're like, everybody wants to do concept art, let's make a concept art game design track. And then they hire teachers who haven't even ever worked as concept artists because they got to get this game track up and running.
Yeah.
Kinda like that.
Miaru with their OC Valus. Very cool character, by the way.
It's just the process of stuff. That is a fun character.
Oh, awesome.
Ooh, nice. So you just have to understand, it's like concept art is not really that glamorous of a job. Like, you're literally, most of your day is going to be spent drawing like sconces for a wall. Like, you're going to literally be doing like 50 Art Deco light fixtures that attach to the wall, and that's your whole week. Or you're going to draw trash cans, and that's your whole week.
Heavily glorified.
Like, there are not very many hero props. The entire game needs to be designed. And there's only 2 characters, or there's only like 6 characters, and the rest is world building. And so you're drawing like roots and trees and rocks and designing doors and door handles and waste baskets and staircases and stuff. And that's like 99% of a video game is in movies and stuff is that kind of stuff. And so people will be like, oh my gosh, I want to draw like awesome characters. And it's like, that's all fine, and there is design like that, but just remember, like, 99% of the game is not that stuff.
It's the world building and the set dressing.
Yeah, and so the really high-level people are designing those things. So as long as you get to the really high level, you'll eventually do that. But you're not doing that in the beginning. Like,
You're doing grunt work.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a ladder thing.
Yeah, like, why would a billion-dollar video game studio hire a person who's barely got a portfolio, has never worked before, and have you design Master Chief? You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't really happen. So the experienced artists that have a lot of experience and are very good designers, they'll design the hero stuff. And as long as you get to that level, you'll design it. But it takes a long time to get to that level. You know, you're talking like 15, 20 years probably in the industry.
It's kind of like, if you want to do that and know what you're getting into, then that's great. You know, then work towards that, you know?
Yeah. And that's totally fine. Just understand that that's what you're getting into. Like, concept art was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I really did enjoy it a lot, and I still do enjoy it. But it's like a problem-solving job. It's like, you know, how many different versions of a trash can can you make that all look cool? It's like it's like going to the gym for art. It's not glamorous a lot of the time, but it's satisfying in that way. But like, people don't know that. Like, when you get into concept art, a lot of the time people don't know what exactly it's going to entail when they get hired professionally.
Alright, this is a really cool character to draw. Her name was Valus.
But a lot of jobs are like that. Like a lot of jobs, there's like 70-80% of the job that's just it's stuff that has to get done and someone's got to do it. In concept art, you're making art. Like 70-80% of the stuff it's all art. Not 100% of the stuff is art. It's just 70-80% of it is like trash cans or computer monitors or tables. Like my brother was working on a Star Wars game and he was just doing all these different sci-fi cooking equipment and tables and kitchens, and it was just like I don't even know how long it was, like months of that. Just months of making sci-fi cooking equipment.
Fox!
Oh, it's Fox!
It's Fox! What age do you have to be in your school?
No, I'm
what?
kidding. I just wanted her to get scared for a second.
Oh my gosh. Okay, how old do you have to be in your school? We recommend at least 13 and older. If you can understand us fine, you're good. Yay, Fox! That's good.
It scared me so bad. I'm glad.
Ooh, which one to pick? Ooh, you've definitely improved a lot on your heads. This one's super cute. I remember drawing Cindy and Ophelia. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, such cute character designs.
Yeah. And you know the funny thing is, one of my buddies got hired at an architectural firm. He has no degree for architecture, but he got hired at an architectural firm because his skills from concept art transferred over. And so he's working there now. Actually, I had a couple friends who worked at architectural firms. So the skills are very, very transferable.
Fox, which one do you want me to
Lau.
pick? I'm just like eyeing at this one because she just looks
cute.
super cute. Cindy is super cute. Do you guys draw people's OCs? Yep, like right now.
Yup. You know what the Star Wars game was called? I don't remember. I didn't ask.
Maybe we'll just do Cindy.
My brother, funny enough, he doesn't do concept art right now, but he did concept art for years. And he didn't really play any games at all. He's not much of a gamer.
Cindy's like a Mickey.
He did a whole bunch of the ship designs for the new Star Fox game that came out, though. Okay, so there was a question. I know this is an art academy. What if I had a story and can't draw? How can I find an artist to draw mine? Give some real practical possible ways. Are you prompting us? Anime Academy GPT. Give some real practical possible ways to get an artist.
Oh my gosh.
You could look
funny.
on Fiverr.
Fiber?
Fiverr would be good. You could also just scout art communities, like hiring. Like, if you go into an art community and say, someone hire me, you'll get banned. If you go into an art community and say, I'm hiring someone for a paid position, they usually have a channel for that. So you can hire someone from our community. Just make sure you pay them and you agree on a rate and you make like a contract and stuff. You can just look in communities. You can make a post on TikTok or Instagram and say, hey, I'm looking to hire an artist. I have these needs. This is my budget. Be upfront about it. If you're trying to find someone to work for free, I don't want to give you advice on how to find people to exploit for free labor. When I first started drawing, my dad told me I should do architecture, ironically. Oh yeah, it's always architecture, graphic design, or be a tattoo artist.
Yeah. the trinity of amateur, not amateur
The
art, but
holy
like,
trinity of people telling you what to do your art for.
yeah.
Yes. You should go into architecture. Those are the people who really love you. You should go into graphic design. Those are the people who know nothing about art. You should do tattoos. Those are the cool people. The trendy people. Nothing wrong with any of those, by the way. It's just funny because those are the three that show up mostly. My dad used to be a tattoo artist. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those three. Literally went to architecture school and then dropped out because I wanted to draw. Yeah. My buddy who was a concept artist that got hired to do architectural work, he said they model in... I asked him recently. I'll see what he said. I said, hey, BriskCAD. Don't know what that is. He models in BricsCAD. BricsCAD, BRICSCAD. And then he said they imported into 3ds Max, where we model the environment around it and apply materials, and then they render in V-Ray. So that's what he's doing. I got into industrial design. I love industrial design. That's really what concept art kind of is.
It's entertainment industrial design.
Entertainment design, yeah. It's like a branch of industrial design. What brush is this on Procreate? You can get it in our Discord server. It's an off-topic, and it's going to be the pinned message. It's called, like, new drawing brush or something.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not on off-topic. It's in resource share. And it's called New Drawing Brush 5/2026.
Cindy.
I don't know anything about ArcViz or architecture stuff. I just know I have a couple friends that went from concept art over to architectural visualization and design and stuff. And the transition, as far as I know, is relatively seamless. Like, you can learn a lot of the stuff on the job.
All right. I think 20 might be my last one, but we'll see.
But I think it's primarily ArcViz. Like, you're not doing the engineering. You're working with engineers. Like, you're the designer, and you work with engineers to make sure they can actually build it. It's theme park design is very similar to that. I did a bunch of theme park design. Sofa Pop.
Sofa Pop.
That's a familiar name.
Yeah, the ones that did Macy, I believe.
Like, I've done theme park design, and you design a building, and they basically say, yeah, our engineers can't build this, or they can build this, or we need to make these changes. Like, who would have known that thatched roofing is really expensive?
Really? It's expensive?
It's expensive to maintain.
Oh.
They were like, oh, yeah, we can't do thatched roofing on any of these buildings. Can you turn it into, like, slats or whatever? And I'm like, okay, sounds good.
To maintain, like, meaning like in the engine, or like you mean like in real life?
In real life, theme park design.
Okay.
Yeah, but you would like work with an engineer, right? Like, you're working on a team. Nobody builds a theme park or an entire hotel or something by themselves. Like, you have a team with different expertise, and you're on one part of the team, and you're an expert on your expertise, and you're working with other experts in their expertise. So, like, you can work on a building without knowing how to build buildings. You're just not on the building part.
Yeah.
And, like, the people who pour the concrete, like, they don't know how to design a building. Like, they know how to do their jobs. It's all big team efforts. Are you guys Arizonians? I am. I was born and raised here. Christina's from Miami.
Mm-hmm. Arizonians.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about, like, the other parts. I'm just a designer. I just make things that look like they might work and look interesting.
This is our first boy.
Fellow Arizonian, nice.
Nice.
Californian, awesome.
Neighbors.
Same, it's hot here.
Bro.
Yeah, I grew up in Payson. I don't live there anymore, but I grew up in Payson. Mississippi.
Mississippi? What's it like there?
It's Mississippi. It's like you sip on Mrs. I don't know, dude. Ippy. Uh-oh, we got a little present pile. She left us one last middle finger before she left.
I guess it's not. I thought it was gonna be a bigger pile.
Nah, it's not big.
Okay, I gotta change this up a little bit.
I'd say a lot of Arizona has influenced my character design. Oh, for sure. I'm very influenced by Arizona.
Are you? Oh yeah, I guess you are.
Absolutely. Nice rain lately.
Yeah.
That's fun. South Beach.
South Beach. That's fun.
Ohio influences me. Yeah, only in Ohio.
Ohio girls.
Argentinian. We have a
Ooh.
moderator from Argentina.
Oh my gosh, this hair's giving me a little bit of a rough time. Okay, I just gotta figure out the silhouette.
I'm Mexican and Japanese. That's fun.
Really? That's so cool. What a cool mix.
Sweet. That's fun.
Okay, finally got it.
Colombian,
I got it.
Spain.
I'm like the only person in my family that doesn't have a southern accent. Oh, really? No, we're not close to the Grand Canyon.
Born in Arizona, but I live in Costa Rica.
What? You were, Mary? Oh my.
No,
OMG.
I'm not close to the Grand Canyon. We're hours from that. We're in like the valley, the Phoenix area.
Emerson. Okay. I think that's it for me for OC drawing. We did 20 characters.
Dang, bro.
Dang, bro, we got a really good lineup though. Heckin' good lineup. I will post this in the live demos.
This is gonna get posted in live demos, so you can go get the full version there after stream. I am very fascinated in the question of what's like common mistakes for like people who get into concept art. I would just say the number one mistake, in my opinion, is people just don't spend enough time to develop the skills. Like they're trying to get hired too early.
Bro, look at all
They're like, I've been drawing for 2 years when they need 5 or 6.
I realized I didn't post this one. I need to post that as well.
All right. It's a very competitive industry. Maybe if it was like 15, 20 years ago, but these days, it's so competitive.
Mm-hmm.
It's so competitive. Like, yeah.
You're welcome, Sofa.
Like, there's a lot of students out there with work that's at the level of mine. This kind
Wow.
of stuff. A lot of students out there who are getting hired that have this level of work. This is like my portfolio. This is old stuff from years ago, but a lot of people out there who have this level of work and they get hired as a student with this. So like, I would say if you have work at this quality, you'd probably get hired. Luckily for me, I have clients that I've worked with for years that reach out because they know me. But has a mystery prompt been announced? No. Is that what you were going to say?
I did not say anything like
Okay.
that.
No, I said, is that what you were going to read?
Oh, no.
Okay.
You guys should do a Magma live board for funsies one day. I never done anything on Magma.
Air balloons. I like balloons. I'll get you a balloon for your birthday.
Mystery prompt
Mystery prompt.
for the challenges. If you're in the Discord server, or if you're new to it, we are holding summer challenges. This will be, I think, the last week of summer challenges.
Next week.
Yeah, next week is going to be the last week. And we're also going to be holding a 10-hour live stream on the 29th.
Yes. 29th, which is going to be 1 week from today. There's going to be a 10-hour long live stream. We'll be live the entire day.
Yeah.
What I every single week I forget. Okay. Mystery prompt. Here's the weekly mystery prompt. Same rules as the others. I gotta admit, I actually didn't come up with a mystery prompt, and I came up with it today before stream.
And I'm able to do summer challenges even if I do it last minute. Depends on what you mean by last minute. This is the last week that you can do the summer challenges.
You have a week per set.
Yeah, you have a week
so it's
per
it's
set.
not last minute. I mean,
Yeah.
there's literally a prompt that's being announced right now, so everybody's starting. Okay.
Mary says, how much are your commissions, Christina? I want to see if I can save up for one. You
There we
can
go.
DM us and ask what you want, and I can give you my rates for that.
Yes, I need to show this. Draw your OC reacting to something they've never seen before. It can be disgust. It could be surprise, astonishment. You know, the funny thing is, every time I come up with a challenge, I think, what would Fika Riggs do? That would be fun. Would Fika Riggs be able to come up with a fun idea for this? And I'm like, yeah. I feel like Rubio would like read an article about like a different evil hairdryer that like has been like killing
I knew-
creatures by like jumping in like a bathtub with them or something.
Oh my gosh.
Like something horrible. You know what I mean? And Rubio would be like, what? This is crazy. And then like Ruby would get like weird looks walking down the sidewalk, like, ugh.
It's that guy, the hairdryer. Where do you send these? This is in the Discord server. It's a self roles thing. So if you go to the self roles channel and click the little thing for summer challenges, you'll be able to see and access these
Yep.
channels.
So yeah, here's the channel. It is called Summer Art Camp Challenge, and you need to go up to, I'll just close these. You need to go up to self roles and get this role right here. Big red button. Hit the button on this message to get access to challenges and notifications. Oh yeah. Wait, hold up. I want to try something.
Do you draw just the reaction?
You can draw whatever you want.
Yep.
That's what it's like being in Arizona.
Looks like the Elmo thing.
But anyways, that's how you get that. And then challenge announcements. Here's a mystery prompt. Don't forget, you put it in weekly submissions. So here's all the submissions that we're going to be going over towards the end of the week. Nice and fun.
Yes. How come you guys said if someone is good at constructing, they would have a hard time drawing without constructing and vice versa? Did
I
you say
don't
that?
know if I ever said that.
I don't think I ever said that.
No, if you construct a lot, you'd have an easier time drawing without constructing because you kind of see it in your head.
Yeah, that's probably what we said, most likely.
I don't see when I would say something like
Yeah, I
that
don't
because
either.
it's not really true. If someone is good at constructing, you want to be good at
Yeah,
constructing.
you do.
For sure.
I gotta draw more OCs, or it'll be on for the next live. We do OC drawing when we feel like it, so it may. We'll just do it when we feel like it.
Whenever we want.
Yeah, it's all good, Toodle.
Yeah, I would say constructing is great. Like you
Constructing's
probably want
fantastic.
to. What? Oh, is that the flaming thing? Do you like
I
that?
finally finished episode 2. Really, they got that far? That's amazing.
Nice. You like the new thing that I added, the boss music with the flames? I feel like it's pretty fun.
Well, I think I'm ready to wrap up. Guys, don't forget, if you want to be able to draw your characters and stories from imagination
Yup.
from start to finish, you can take our anime art school and check it out.
Yep.
It'll be the yellow button on this side. It's like a college alternative to, I don't know,
Yeah,
just the fundamentals.
it's like an online college. Except it's all at your own pace.
Yep.
And yeah, if you want to become a professional artist, this will definitely help you get there.
Oh, for sure it will.
If you want to do commissions, if you want to learn how to draw characters, people, bodies, do rendering, color theory, perspective, backgrounds, composition, if you want to learn how to do still lifes and actually get a lot out of them, if you want to learn how to study an image and get a lot out of it so you're not just copying it,
Yep.
but you're actually like understanding it and learning it, kind of like what I was talking about earlier with the Ushanka, right?
Yeah.
Like this sort of thing, like breaking it down, understanding how it works, being able to draw it from imagination instead of just
Try to-
copying something and then being stuck. And once the image goes away, you're like, what the heck do I do now?
Yep.
We teach you all about that because it's a program that is for learning how to draw from imagination, which requires learning how to build things, like draw things, like construct things out of primitive forms, and then study the real world to extract those things out, and so you can get rid of your reference and draw it from imagination.
Yes.
It's
We cover
something
all
that
of
can
that.
be learned. It is a learnable skill. So if you like when I was young, like, oh my gosh, dude, 13, 14, 15, I didn't even have a concept of drawing from imagination. It didn't even occur to me that I could learn how to draw things from imagination that were like realistic or looked good. Like when I
Yeah.
saw something like what Christina's drawing, I didn't even have like a concept of how you would ever do something like that. It was like just a magic trick, like pure magic, like completely baffled my mind.
Yeah.
And, you know, over many years and of going to school and having mentors and working professionally and taking a lot of classes, We've broken it down and we teach it ourselves.
Yep.
How to draw from imagination, how to learn how to draw from imagination, how to understand things and break them down. It's a really, really important skill. Like if you want to make your own comic or if you want to make your own worlds or whatever, like this is what we're really, really passionate about. I love drawing from imagination. It's the coolest thing. I don't want to do, like personally, I'm not interested in drawing anything from reference that doesn't lead to the ultimate goal of me getting better at drawing from imagination, like drawing my own characters and stories and stuff.
Yeah.
Every single time I draw from reference, the goal is to get better at drawing from this.
Imagination, yes.
Because that's all I'm interested in. I never wanted to do portraits of celebrities or copy drawings of, you know, whatever, characters from an anime. Like, I wanted to draw my own stuff. All I cared about. You also draw Vash or Spike for sure.
You know, funny enough, I did draw Spike for the Chibi art class.
Yeah.
And Faye Valentine as well.
Yeah, she turned them into chibi characters. Like how to interpret a real design and turn it into a chibi and simplify. She does talk about that. But it's good to draw from observation. Like that's how you learn stuff.
Yep.
That's really, really, really interesting. Many times I've seen like a material sphere. How do I use that sphere to paint stuff? The sphere is
The concept.
the concept. Yeah, it shows that you understand the concept. Like, how do I... If you can draw a sphere, you've got a lit side, a shadowed side, a core shadow, bounce light, silhouette. And so if you understand how to draw a sphere, it has all the components of anything else you want to draw. The only thing it doesn't have is like a sharp turn of an edge. So people will generally do like material spheres or cubes. And if you can draw a sphere of something accurately, you can pretty much draw anything else of it because, again, you have a light side, you have a shadowed side, you have a silhouette, you have a core shadow, you got your texture showing up, you've got bounce light, you've got form turning away from you. You know, it's like, I don't know, it's like saying you can go to the gym and lift a bunch of heavy weights in different ways. It's like, it's transferable to other things. Like, it could be bricks, it could be bags of flour, it could be, you know, like lifting heavy things is lifting heavy things. That's kind of the way that I think about it.
Yes, you can check it out here. Once again, it's the yellow button labeled Anime Art School.
Yeah.
Will there be portrait tutorials, portrait from imagination? I don't necessarily cover like realistic portraits, but I do cover stuff like how to draw head planes. And that is important stuff that you will need to learn if you're doing like realistic portraits. So like I would teach the skull, which is part of portrait drawing. I would teach head planes like this, which is part of portrait drawing. And it's realistic. It's based off of realistic proportions. And then you would do stuff like this, right? This is how you would break down the head in a portrait, but you would like then modify depending on the person. So I do teach more realistic stuff, but this is more, I would then teach how to stylize it.
Yeah.
If you know how to do this, you can do portraits from imagination, though, because it's all dimensional drawing and it's all like understanding the proportions of things. I just noticed that your hat looks really funny. I love it.
Thank you. I mean, what's funny about it? That's offensive. Yeah. These are some of the material spheres that I do in the classes. In my painting class, I just do some simple material spheres breaking down, like, again, here it is, right? You got your specular highlight, you've got your lit side, you've got your core shadow, you've got bounce light, you've got a little bit of rim light right here. And so if you can do all of these elements, you can do other stuff. So like, if I go...
Yeah, you can DM me through Discord, Mary. Lou says, I finally drawn Abby. Put it in server fan art.
Awesome.
Would love to see it.
Fox, I want to learn a little about color. We'll have to cover color sometime relatively soon in stream, on a stream. But like if I'm drawing the same thing except I'm drawing it as a cylinder, like the barrel of a gun, like I've got all of the elements of that here. Like I've got a highlight, a specular, I've got core shadow, I've got a lit side, I've got a shadowed side, I've got how the rust changes color and responds. So like if I want to draw this ball, I'll just be like, okay, well, I got this kind of warm lit side, maybe like this. I've got like a shadowed side and it's maybe like cooler, like that. You know, maybe I have something like this. We've got a transition right here. We've got a specular highlight. Maybe it's like pretty warm. And so, oh, like that kind of thing. We've got like rust. Maybe this rust would like come over.
Ooh. Maybe you should do like a draw still life on stream thing, Fox says.
Oh, we do. We did it a couple times.
Yeah, did we?
With a
I guess I remember glass of water, yeah.
And then I did that one of that thing over
Oh,
there.
that's right, I do
There's
remember that.
kind of a limited amount of still lifes we can do in here just because our streaming setup is really, really, really bad for doing still lifes. It's like very flat lighting. Right, I could maybe grab a bunch of these and turn them quite a bit lighter.
Have you made a live stream about layer modes? Many times I hear multiply layer, but never explain in depth on how to use it and what does it do.
We could probably do that at some point.
Yeah. I only use multiply layer when I really have to. Like, I don't use it very often in my work. I know that some people will use multiply layer to put in shadows. But, I mean, like, for me, I would just put in a shadow, like, shadow tone on its own.
Yeah, layer modes are really helpful. I would
Yeah.
say we can go over those sometime if we
Yeah.
want, you know. It's like there's all of the elements of a cylinder in a sphere. Like, there's all of the elements of, like, a lot of this kind of
that's
stuff,
cool.
right? I don't know. I'm not really, like, drawing anything specific. It's just I could take, like, this. Size it up.
Ooh, with the pipe.
Right, or whatever, right?
Which painting software y'all use? Colton is using Photoshop.
I'm just working in Photoshop right now.
On the iPad, I work with Procreate, but I also work in Photoshop as well.
It would be like a metal thing.
Does bounce light happen even if coming from dark colors? If the ground is black, will we see it affect the pipe?
Not really.
No. Black doesn't reflect that much at all.
Yeah, black reflects very, very, very little bounce light.
Yeah.
And it depends on the color. Generally, brighter colors will bounce more light. Because it makes sense, right? Because it's like white, everything's being reflected, right? You've got all of your colors are being reflected. But if you have black, all of your colors are being absorbed. And so it's like they go in, but they don't come out. If you have like red, right, some of those are being absorbed.
Oh, that's really
And some of them are being bounced.
vibrating.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's like white bounces all of them. That's why like photographers will use like bounce cards and stuff, right? Like you'll have a piece of paper and it will like,
Whoa, you see that white? It reflects on it. That's so cool.
right? Look at that. So you see all that reflection under my hand. But if I use like a dark piece of paper, I don't know.
But do y'all draw on a computer? It's
My
so
sketchbook?
difficult. Yeah, it doesn't reflect that much.
Even already, it's like very, very, very minimal. You're even starting to get some like ambient occlusion there. And if that was black, like it just doesn't reflect light because all of the light is being absorbed.
Can you put a multiply layer over that gun barrel as a quick explanation?
I mean, I already drew a shadow, so it doesn't need a multiply layer. But
It
a
just
multiply layer will
darkens
just
things.
take the value of your first thing and multiply it by the second value, or like take the other value over top, and it'll be like,
Darker.
yeah, it'll add them together basically. It'll be like maybe this is like 20% and this is 40% and then this is like 60% to black, right? 60% of the way. So like, yeah. And there's multiply with brush settings and then there's multiply with layer settings as well.
Yeah. If I wanted to use a multiply layer, it would just be for like effects.
Yeah.
It wouldn't just be for like my main shadows. I mean, you could definitely just got to understand that it may not work with like truly with light, but
Yeah. So it's like you've got, what is this, 48, 58, 30.
they weren't joking when they said math was everywhere. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's all mathematical. It's all physics. You know, that's like how it works. And then if you merge it down, it'll do that. So it's like it took this background color and it took this color and it added them together in terms of the darkness, and then it equaled that right there. That's how it works in a nutshell. But yeah, anyways, we can wrap up.
Yeah, sure. No, physics, you stay away from my art. Physics is like,
Yeah.
but I make your art good.
Yeah. Who said that?
I don't know. I'm just saying. Physics would say that though.
Stay away from never
Oh,
talk
Mary
to me
says-
or my son.
Wait, no, sorry, that was Nana. Never mind.
Oh.
I confused the two for a second.
Never talk to me or my son art again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, multiple. It's just a tool to help you do something faster. Like, if you're a professional or if you're trained and you know that, and you know that you have a tool that can get you somewhere faster, you're going to use it, right? It's like SpongeBob. He flips patties, right? And he's got his spatula. Right? Here's his
Ooh, that's a nice
spatula,
looking spatula.
right? And if he's good at flipping spatulas, right? He's like, dude, I'm so good at flipping spatulas. I'm SpongeBob. I do this for a living. I do this all day long. Imagine that the multiply layer is this.
Two double spatulas.
Right? And now look, I just used another little trick. I line up the perspective. The multiply layer is kind of like this. It's like it takes what you already know how to do and it makes you do it faster. But if you don't know how to flip patties, this tool is not useful. Oh, and it has the port and starboard attachments. Yeah, exactly. He has like the shing shing and it comes out like a bunch of them. I don't remember what episode that is, but like this is the multiply layer. So if you can do this, then you can train yourself how to use one of these and it'll allow you to do twice as much, right? Like that's the concept of like a multiply layer. So that's why we're always saying, that's why we don't really use any layer settings in anime art school. It would defeat the purpose. It would be like, we're going to teach you how to use one of these. We're not going to teach you how to use one of these. Not that this is bad. It's good. It's just you have to know how to use one of these first. And we teach you how to use this one. And then you can go off and learn multiply. This is exactly how the school that I went to taught me. Like we just use the basic round brush the whole year, and it's not that fancy brushes are bad. They're phenomenal. It's just they help you do what you already know how to do faster. They help you achieve texture faster or whatever.
What I can explain with multiply is this. Multiply layer isn't just used to do shadows. It's like making things darker without losing the detail.
Yeah, it makes stuff darker.
It just makes stuff darker.
Shadows are not the only thing that makes stuff darker.
Yeah.
Like sometimes objects just get darker,
Yeah.
or sometimes
You can use it as a gradient, you know, like it's like a shortcut. Multiply is like a shortcut. It's not
it's
something that's
it's
like
just a function, a mathematical function that makes something darker, and it's
Yeah.
like when a lot of the time that will absolutely be shadows,
yeah.
but some of the time it's not.
Yeah, some of the time it's like, oh, I just want to like transition this hair from light to just a bit darker, but I'll use a multiply layer for that. Instead of like trying to change the whole entire color on the hair layer. Like I would just use a multiply layer on top and it would just be like an effect.
Yeah.
But like if you don't know how to do shadows at all, like just with the basic round brush, it's going to be harder to understand with the multiply brush, which is used for shortcuts. It's just it's kind of like that, I guess. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Do you guys sell a brush pack?
No, but we have brushes for free.
Mm-hmm.
We have a
Check it
couple
out on
for
our
free.
profile.
But like again, because we focus on the foundational skills, we don't sell fancy brushes or brush packs because like we have one that's included in our anime art school. It has a bunch of fun brushes. Like I'm all for brushes. It's just we don't sell them because we focus more on like foundation.
Where do I submit my OC that has to do with the reaction that they've never seen before challenge? You we posted it in the weekly challenges,
Yeah.
but it's not open yet.
It'll open on
Or-
Monday.
Yeah, it'll open on Monday. Yeah, it'll open on Monday.
Or no,
Wait, hold on
It'll
one second.
open on Friday. Sorry, we're in the middle of the week.
Yeah.
So the challenges actually no, it's
Wait,
it's already open.
Never mind.
No, it's open. It's not. I was thinking you meant new challenges. No,
Yeah.
you would submit it in the Discord server.
Yep.
Come on. You'd submit it in weekly submissions here.
Yep. Summer art camp.
Yep. Summer art camp, weekly submissions, and in here. But again, we just announced them like a half an hour ago. So spend a bit of time working on it before you submit it.
Yeah. Where are you doing the classes? Like the videos of the classes? You can find them here.
Mm-hmm.
Our Anime Art School videos and all that stuff on drawanime.com. It is the yellow button labeled Anime Art School. You click on that, and then it'll take you to all the information about this program. You can take a screenshot. Patties. Yummy. Yummy. Why is it still so hot in here?
Because it's stinking Arizona. Arizona sucks.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Just one of those days.
We just don't want to wake up. I gotta use the bathroom.
Sounds good. You draw Stickman for chat? Like, you want me to draw, like, Stickman? It's the Help Wanted episode. Oh, is that, like, one of the earliest ones? It's the same thing. Fox, are you still here? Did you ever see the demo the other day of gradient maps? It's a good demo. Watch. So gradient maps are cool. In Photoshop, you go to Image, Adjustments. Here, let me duplicate this really quick. Image, Adjustments. The heck is it? Gradient map. Okay, so what a gradient map does is I need to move this. It rewrites, or it basically takes a pixel, and depending on the value of the pixel, it assigns a color, and you tell it what color to be. So, for example, if I said I want black to be red, it will say, black, you're now red, and 50% gray, you're now this pinkish color, and white, you're still white. So, for example, what would happen if I made this one black and this one white? Does anybody know what would happen? Here, I'll do it. So if I made this one black and this one white, it would simply invert the colors because it's now saying black, you're white, white, you're black. Okay, so what you can do is you can use it to isolate values and make them colors. So if you know color theory, you just go, okay, I'm going to make all of my lights yellow. Yellow is a pretty bright color. I'm going to add a new one and say my medium values, I'm going to make you blue. Right? And my dark values, I'm going to make you purplish red. See? and I can assign colors to values. And so what it allows you to do is just very quickly block in a mood piece. Now, this is the thing. You have to know color theory, and you have to understand value grouping in order to be able to use this effectively. That's why professionals use it really fast. Now, you can get awesome colors this way. Don't get me wrong. But just understand that, like, you can't just make random things random colors and it'll be awesome. So I could come in here and refine it more and say, how about this? We're going to put an orange in here, and we're going to tell it that this value right back in the background, you're orange. And now let's just say this value here, I don't actually have black in this shot. It only goes to, like, gray. So we can go, oh, you're like a purplish red, right? And so I can go,
Ooh,
oh,
pretty.
you can make it white, you can make it light. Like, you can really affect these things, right? You could accidentally completely screw up your value range and ruin it. Or you could make something really cool. Like, that's pretty cool. And you can do it very quickly. And now watch. If I turn this black and white, you can see I killed all of the values on the left here because I told it to kill them, right? I'm like, and by that it's you can see it, but they're the same value, right? So you just have to be careful.
Contrast.
Yeah, that's simultaneous contrast, which you may want, which in this case I kind of wanted. I thought it looked cool. Like, that's detail on a rock far away. But imagine I accidentally made this tower right here the same value as the thing behind it. I wouldn't be able to see it anymore. And so it allows you to just really quickly do stuff, right? Like adjustments.
No, this is, I feel
gradient
like
map.
a caveman watching someone make fire right now.
Right? And I could, crap, I don't want to do that.
Is this grayscale? If you're talking about that,
This is grayscale, yeah.
that's grayscale.
Grayskull.
Grayskull.
I think that's from He-Man.
Oh.
Gradient map, right? So why did this get darker? It's because it's saying, hey, you grays, you're now almost black. So if I turn this back to like gray, it would look the same as earlier, right? It would look like this. So anyways, we'll take this and we'll go, oh, you're red. And background, I'm not gonna make you yellow, I'm gonna make you blue.
Ooh, blue.
Right? Blue
All
background.
the lights are assigned to blue.
So I'm gonna go, how about this? Warm shadows, cool lights. So that's gonna be my strategy. Warm shadows. Oh yeah, we're gonna make this nice and warm, right? We're gonna make that. Maybe we'll pull this over to there. And then we're gonna go, what do we want like our secondary like to be? Do we want, we could even have like a green or something, right? Like
that's cool. Ooh,
like
toxic.
that. And it just creates a gradient between them like automatically. So it's like a smooth transition between one to another. So you could be like, maybe I want this to be cool. Or maybe we said it's actually warm shadows. So what if I did this?
May I also ask what gamut mapping is for? Is it a vital thing to know?
Gamut mapping, it's just you're mapping a color to a value. I don't know if it's vital or not. It depends on how you use it, if it's vital to your workflow or whatever, but
Do you guys teach the perspective and environment classes in Photoshop mostly, or is it okay to follow in Procreate?
oh, you can definitely follow in Procreate.
Yeah.
It's just we do teach it in Photoshop, but we don't use tools that aren't available in Procreate. You know, so I go, maybe we want that nice and warm, and this to me maybe is like a little bit intense. Maybe we want it a little bit more
It's kind of cool. Have you guys drawn any male characters? Just curious. Oh yeah, I've drawn male characters. Book 2 has a lot of our book 2 has a lot of male characters.
and you can even push the contrast around. See, like this, you can tell it where you want the gradient to be. Like this, like where do I want that gradient to be? You can see if I push it there, it changes it. And if I push it there, it changes that. So it tightens it up like, oh, from that way, or it tightens it up that way. So you can even adjust these gradients a lot. Oops. And then you click and drag it out if you don't want it.
Nana, the book number 2, how to draw characters. We have male characters in there.
See, and I can go, oh, that's kind of cool. So there we go.
Very
so
cool.
so this one up top, I went cool shadows, warm lights. This one on the bottom, I went cool lights, warm shadows, or rather, cool lights, warm like mids, and then a little like cooler than the mids, shadow up here. So you can like remap a bunch of that stuff, and you can create just different ideas very quickly. These were some that I made the other day.
Those ones are cool. I really
These
like
were
the
a couple of them that
green.
I made the other day. And you can just map stuff out. But remember, this is literally taking one thing and making it another, so you have to understand how you got there in the first place. It's difficult to like accidentally make something awesome because there's so many potential ways to wreck it. You kind of have to know how to do that. And this is just like some super quick
Explanation.
environment sketch that I did.
Looks really good.
Yeah, I can... Like this, for example. I could take this, and I could gradient map it, like an old piece of mine.
Ooh.
And I haven't done this yet, so we're kind of going to go through this together and see. All right, let's take this image and let's gradient map it. I'll duplicate it so I have the old version. Image, adjustments, gradient map. So what do I want? Maybe I want the background to be, maybe I'll put this like up there instead. What the heck? Or down there. I guess down there is better. Maybe I want the background to be like green. Maybe I'll have like a nice light green, like creepiness, like that.
Ooh.
And then what do I want my darks to be? Well, maybe I'll make them like, I don't know, purple. Right?
That's cool.
And then what do I want this to transition through? Maybe in the middle, I could go
What about like a blue?
like a
teal blue?
bluish.
Yeah.
That could be kind of cool.
That's cool.
Maybe I'll add another one down here.
Nana says, why is the regular book out of stock? On TikTok Shop?
Maybe because I never updated the inventory.
Oh.
Which the regular book? You want to order it?
Yeah,
I'll have
Nana
to check
says.
the inventory. Okay, so there's like this dark green, or we could do like red, or we could do purplish. And so I'm remapping the values, but I have to keep a really close eye on my image to make sure I'm not accidentally wrecking it. Because remember, this is what I'm doing
You're
when I'm
changing a lot
clicking
of
around.
values,
Like
yeah.
this is destroyed.
Yep.
This is destroyed. So I have to make sure that I'm keeping those values, and I have to understand, like, blue is dark, yellow is light. So if I went yellow here, that ruins my image. But if I went blue here, I could probably go pretty saturated.
And move around more flexibly.
Yeah, so it's like, right, color theory. And it's just a good way to kind of start remapping some colors. And the cool thing about gradient mapping is, let's just say I go, all right, maybe I just do something like this and say, okay, there's that. There's my original. There's my new one. I could just lower the opacity on this.
Ooh.
And I could, like, affect the hues. Or I could isolate a specific area and only affect those hues. Or I could turn this into another layer mode, right? And I could go like, well, that's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool.
I can change through the layer modes. What is this? That's crazy. What
That's
the heck?
interesting. Looks like the watermelon quartz.
So, yeah, you're just taking a value and telling it to be something else. And that's gradient maps. Professional artists will use gradient maps all the time to add color to a sketch, to like a black and white sketch, and then they'll go from there. Right? Like, oh, here's this. And then they'll go whatever. Bounce light, and you'll go, oh, I'm getting bounce light on this. What happens when this blue gets hit by a warm? Well, it's going to desaturate. So again, like, it's not solving any problem. It's just, it's the spatula thing. It's like allowing you to flip 3 patties at once. And then you take this and you go, oh, blue, or oh, this. Like, maybe I'll come up under here and add some really warm bounce to like the bottom planes of these. See? And you could go, oh, warm bounce to the bottom of this, warm bounce to the bottom of that. And like, I'm just painting surfaces of things. It's like when I'm drawing a box and I'm just like painting the sides of the box instead of, I'm doing this. Right, there's my box. And I'm just like painting the sides of the box instead of drawing a box like this.
What is it, Nana?
I'm not doing this. I'm doing this. And I'm thinking about my values. So like, here's this warm bounce. Whatever. Like, I'm just kind of making something random up here. It could be like a window. Windows right here, maybe. Windows.
How to draw real people in anime style while making it discernible who they are.
Oh, you mean like real people that you like know or that you... You'd have to capture like the facial features, like in their kind of like, you'd have to capture the vibe and the facial features and stuff.
Yeah, I would say like you would need to like, people have so many different types of shapes in their features that you would pick the ones that stand out to you the most that you feel like is them, and then you would animify that. So like if they have a hooked nose, then draw them with like a simpler hooked nose. If they have like slanted eyes, then you would like simplify those eyes into something that's more like more exaggerated. For example, I want to draw fan art of soccer characters I like, but don't worry. But I worry it won't be obvious who they are.
You'd have to probably exaggerate features to make it very clear who they are.
Yeah, like you wouldn't, if you're gonna draw like soccer type characters, maybe they'll have very different face shapes that you can't use the same type of formula for everything.
I would look into like caricature.
Yeah, caricatures are great.
Like combine caricature with, combine caricature with what you want to do, because like caricature artists are very good at making exaggerated versions of things, of people.
How do you know what colors to pick? This looks so good.
Well, I'm going, there's warm bounce coming from the ground. So this light that's hitting the ground right here and right here, maybe I'll use like red, right here and right here. Not so much this right here, but this right here. This bounce is going up there, and it's hitting the bottom surfaces of these. So if I like, drew a cube floating, because the cube is very obvious. Let's just say, here's a cube floating in the air. Well, the bottom of this cube is going to get hit by warm bounce because the light that's hitting the ground, right? So there's the warm bounce. And then this part of the cube would probably be darker. And I've already said that the shadows are cooler. So maybe I'll come in here and make this shadow pretty cool. And then this right here, I mean, we can do what we want. We could make the argument that this is getting hit by light. And so I could go do something like that. Who's to say there ain't a cliff over there that opens up and gets hit by light? So maybe something along the lines of that.
Ooh, pretty.
And maybe I just get this little, I don't know, triangular piece right here. See? Look, it looks like a floating cube now. It's just like, oh my gosh, it's a floating cube. So I have to make sure it's in perspective. I have to make sure that the compositionally it's not like interfering with anything. And obviously, like, it's a magic floating cube now. But if I just go, I don't know.
Do y'all use a graphics tablet that plugs into your computer, or are y'all using a mouse?
I got a graphics tablet. Like maybe there's a giant chain. That's sick, dude.
Whoa.
A big chain. Let's just lift these blocks up and drop them on people who we don't want to come into our city.
No, that's horrible.
And then this guy up here is just like, I'll drop this on you if you don't go away. You got to make little stories. Oh, by the way, how do you deal with art block? This is how I deal with art block. I make little stupid stories. Oh my gosh, I'm going to drop this on you if you don't go away. Maybe he's on here. Like, I'm going to write this thing down and it's gonna squish all of you if you don't go away.
What channel do you post the OC drawings? I'll post them in the live demos. Actually, I'll just do that right now.
Oh my gosh. Go away. No. We need rest, food, water, atmosphere. That's another SpongeBob reference. Right, and this is not a boring cube. Like, we're not going to make this a boring cube. We're going to make this an awesome cube by adding stuff.
Fox says, bro, I just drew an amazing body that's about to get covered up because of old Psyche's outfit.
Ooh, dang, dude.
Keep the amazing body drawing on the side and just draw like a swimsuit version.
Yeah.
So you're not like, oh, that's going to quote unquote waste.
And it's like a weird crying face.
Oh, it's cute. It's like a little mineral. I'm keeping it. Yeah, real. I will a lot of time when I'm drawing bodies, I'll draw like a really nice like toned body, and I'm like, okay, well, it's just gonna get covered by clothes, but whatever. At least I drew a really nice body. It'll just be saved in my memory.
Yeah. Let's give it a chip, right? Everybody loves this stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Fox, you could definitely use it as a base, so you can maximize its usage. I don't know. Lou says, drawing Miki is so fun. She's such a cutie. Absolutely. I totally agree.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you think so.
Mm-hmm. How would you judge where the light stops and begins again? Is that dependent on where the sun and light source is exactly, and also the shape of the object?
It's whatever I feel like right now, because I can tell you, there's actually a building just off canvas here, and it's casting a shadow that's perfectly putting this here. So, like...
Yeah.
Whatever I want it to be. If I say that the canyon opens up over there and I get light that's hitting this right here, then it is so. Of course, I just got to make you believe it.
What kind of graphics tablets do you all have? I'm looking for one.
I'm using an Intuos, Wacom Intuos Pro Large. These are like $500. They're really good, but I only got one because when I live stream, I draw in a really tiny area so chat can see, and I wanted a large surface area so my wrist doesn't cramp. Didn't work very well. You can see there's like a 1-inch area. That's the only place I draw on this whole entire tablet. But Huion has really good stuff as well. Like, you don't need to get Wacom. They're expensive. Or Wacom. Wacom. I don't know.
I use a Cintiq, which is a display tablet. They're more expensive. If you're looking for like more affordable screen tablets, you can check out Huion.
Yeah, we're actually sponsored by Huion, or we're partners with them. They don't give us any money or anything.
Like little witch hats.
Yeah.
It's cute. I like it.
Yeah. I don't like it. I like this better. But anyways.
Do drawing tablets work with a Chromebook? I have no idea.
Probably.
They
I mean, if it's
do.
Windows, if it's like a Windows PC, then yeah, probably should. But I would look it up.
Will the current students get access to the classes even if decide to update some lectures?
Yeah.
Yes. I have updated weeks 1 through 4 on Heads and Faces, and the students automatically get it.
Yeah. Everything, any updates in the future, you automatically get access to.
Mm-hmm. Do you use Armor Wrist more to draw? Depends on the piece.
It depends on what I'm drawing at the moment.
Why is my arm sore, bruh?
Maybe this like
I know why.
swings too much in the wind.
It's from my gardening yesterday.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe this swings too much in the wind, so they need like a little chain to like connect to the building.
That's cute.
See, this is where I would use like a chain brush that I would make myself if I want one. Which I don't have. I don't think I have that chain brush that I made anymore. That sick. It is a pretty bad chain brush, but.
How would you guys recommend gesture drawing? It just depends on what you want out of gesture drawing. The way how we've taken with figure drawing, like you would do it in timed intervals. So like you would do a session where you do 1 minute gestures for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. And then you would gradually move up to like 1 minute gestures, 5 minute gestures, then 10 minute gestures, then 20 minute gestures. And each stage of the drawing process would like, require you to add more to it. But if you want to just do pure gesture drawing, just for the sake of like flow, we recommend at least 2 to 3 minute gestures, just blocking in proportion and flow, and that's it. And you just do that for like 30 minutes. I have a video on our YouTube channel called 30-minute gesture drawing exercise that you can check out. But people do gesture drawing very differently. Like some people only focus on the curves. Some people add a bit of like tubes. Some people add a bit more anatomy a little bit depending on how skilled they are. So it just depends on what you want to do. For someone interested in becoming a professional, would you recommend getting an actual drawing tablet instead of just the iPad?
Oh, lots of pros work on an iPad. Your drawing ability is your drawing ability. Like, it doesn't really matter what software you use. But depending on what you want to do, you might want to consider it.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, there's a lot of pros that just use an iPad. They're pretty stinking good these days. But if you do want to become a professional, it would probably be worth investing in different things to try.
Yeah.
If you have a friend who uses something different, maybe borrow it or something.
Colton's Fox says, Colton, how big was the Tiramiki desk mat you got?
Oh, I don't remember. How big is this? 32 inches? No, probably bigger than that. 36 inches maybe by, I don't know, 19 inches? I don't remember. I got like a custom size. I like measured. I would say, Fox, measure the area of your desk and see how much space you want to take up. Get like a tape measure or something. Steal one of your dad's or something. And then be like, how much space do I want this to take up on my desk?
Are there videos on this type of artwork?
This type of artwork? This is just like, I don't know, it's from us?
Yeah.
Well, I have
from
a
us.
lot of them in my class in anime art school. Like, I do a ton of paintings from start to finish. Like, you know, this kind of stuff, these kind of backgrounds. But on our, like, YouTube channel and stuff, not too much. On stream, I'll do them occasionally. I don't really see what I'm currently drawing as a whole lot different than like this, which I did on a recent live stream.
Oh, so cute.
Like this and this, to me, are not very different. Like, they're basically the same. So, I mean, you can go check our YouTube channel, our past live streams. I wouldn't say this is particularly called anything. Maybe like environment
Painting?
painting, sketching. Maybe I'm kind of like downplaying it too much. I don't know.
You probably are. What your drawing
bounce.
looks really good. He's drawing like a little, sketching a little city.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It was a sketch teaching how to use gradient maps. I took my original. Let's get rid of this.
How long do you usually draw things like this for? How long does it usually take?
Oh, this is really, really early on. I can't imagine that the original black and white sketch, which is like, where is it? This, I can't imagine that took more than like
30 minutes? An hour?
For the original sketch, probably like 15 minutes. This, crap, where is it? What? Something's wrong.
The very upper layer.
There we go.
Oh,
No,
something is wrong.
something is
Uh-oh.
wrong. It's like frozen or something.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, totally frozen.
How
Well,
much longer are you planning on streaming?
Photoshop is kind of annoying sometimes, so I'm just going to take a screenshot of it and pray. Yeah, my window's frozen. I
Oh,
can't do anything.
It sucks.
So, bye-bye, unfortunately. The only thing I can do is probably Task Manager end Photoshop and hope that it saved a recent version. Or I could go
Save.
save. Okay. I know what I might be able to do. File. Open recent. There it goes. So I just like keyboard mashed a name and saved it. All right. Sometimes that happens a lot with Photoshop, you know. Multi-billion-dollar company. Definitely expected to
We're going to put it in black and white.
charge you when you no, I was looking for this one. This was my sketch. And this, I mean, this is just a hard round brush, just going like, you know, I just made like a really quick little frame and just kind of did whatever. Actually, let me just do this.
You just splotched it on there.
Yeah, that's all I did. I just made like a little like a little abstraction thing. And I went, okay, maybe my horizons line's like here. I have a vanishing point. Maybe there.
And then you separate out some values.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's cool.
A little bit. I'm just trying to make like big, medium, and small shapes as well. Something kind of interesting. Maybe we'll have like a... You know, I just do like a little thing like that.
But you're thinking in perspective as well when you're doing these shapes.
Yep. I am definitely thinking in perspective.
We're just gambling ideas at the start. Yeah, kind of like that. It takes... I mean, for me, this is kind of difficult. I don't usually do stuff like this that much, so I need to practice more on the abstract side. But it's really cool. This could look like a Western village, like a Old West type place. Be really cool.
I also understand how shapes work. Like, if this is far away from me, it's going to be flat. So, like, the odds of me having a shape like this up here are very low unless there's a big rock that's, like, tilted towards me, right? Because this is my horizon line right here. And if I look flat at something... Like, if I have a horizon line and I have a piece of paper on the ground, like, my piece of paper looks like this, right? And if I'm coming down, this is like basic perspective stuff. If I'm coming down here, I start seeing more and more and more of the top of that piece of paper, right? If there's like a person standing down here, they look like this. If there's a person standing here, like, they look like this. This person's far away, right? And then if there's a person down there, they look like that. So there's a big piece of paper. And this is not quite getting as big as it should be. But like, if there's a piece of paper way down here, it looks like this. It doesn't, like, it's not going to look like this unless it's turned, like, tilted towards me. And so I'm thinking in terms of what's on the ground and what's sticking up. So I go, this shape right here is on the ground. It's not sticking up. This shape right here is maybe something that's sticking up. And I already said earlier, my horizon, my vanishing point is probably like right here. So I'll go, maybe it's the side of a building. And if it's the side of the building, how deep is the building? Right? So it's like, there's a sticky uppy bit. Sticky uppy bit. It's a tower. Sticky uppy bit. Bigger tower in the background. Right? Sticky uppy bit. Maybe I'll add a different value and I'll go tunnel or doorway. And now this is in perspective, right? So again, this is my new ground. So if there's a tunnel right here, it's going to be wider. If there's a tunnel right here, it's going to be less wide. And if there's a tunnel down here, it's going to be less wide. And so I go, here's the side of a building. And here's 3 tunnels or archways on the side of that building. And it looks like something, like your brain interprets it as, oh, this is something. And that's the way that I think about environments. But again, like, I've been doing this for a pretty long time. Not that this is like an amazing environment or anything, but I've been doing it for a long time, and that's how I think of these things. And so I'm going, I want a big shape. I want a medium shape. I want a small shape. And so I know that down here, the odds of me getting a wide shape are very low unless I'm like, oh, here's the side of a building. If something's on the ground, my shape is squished. I don't really see people talk about this sort of thing very much.
Yeah.
It's I don't know why. I see people talk a lot about like perspective and stuff. I talk about this in my painting class in anime art school. Like, this is how I think when I'm painting. So if there's a doorway on this building, it's obviously going to be pretty squished. It's pretty far in the distance. If there's, I don't know, a fence or something, well, those are sticky uppy bits. So they'd probably be like, I literally think like lay downy stuff and sticky uppy stuff. And that's like my brain thinking about this sort of thing. We could have a tower in the distance. Guess what a tower does? It sticks up. And then what does the top of the tower do? Maybe it sticks up down there. See, it's like there's like a little environment. And I go, does it lay down? Does it stick up? Is it in perspective? Like, if I have a big window here and it's facing me, it might be like that. But who says that this building right here
What was that?
is just straight up? Yeah, can you check?
Yeah, where was that?
I don't know. I literally have my headphones on listening to music. Probably in the hobby room. Sticky uppy bit, right? And then it's like, okay, another tower in the distance. Is it the same tower as the one by me? Maybe. What is this? I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. Like, do I want trees down here? Maybe there's like trees. There's a trees, there's trees, there's trees. Like, what are trees? They're kind of masses, right? And so I go, is there a tree up here? Like, I don't know, maybe. Okay, side of the building. Maybe there's a side of the building here, and I'm drawing the side of a box, right? And then I'm going, okay, maybe there's like another side of a building right there. And then where is like the light coming? Like, is there light coming around? If there is, like, what does a shadow do? A shadow does that. So there's like a tall, sticky, uppy thing right here. Maybe it's like hit by light, right? And here it is. Here's my sticky, uppy thing. And then it gives a shadow, and the shadow goes along the ground, and then it goes up the building like that. And what I'm doing, and you can see that it literally just reads as an object that kind of goes along the ground and then comes up as a building, at least enough for a literally 5-minute sketch, right? So if there's a ball here, I'll render the ball and go, come on, here's the core shadow of the ball, and here's the shadow of the ball on the building.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, good. So it's like, oh my gosh, it's a shadow. Baby Jack. Right? So what am I doing? Here's what I did, right? Here's my sticky uppy bit. Here's the shadow. Burp, burp, goes up the wall. And if there's another sticky uppy bit, burp, or pretty long, honestly. Probably like that long. Or that long. And that's like how I think. And that's exactly how I sketched out like this. It's just a little bit different. Honestly, I spent less time on the other one.
That looks cool.
Right? And it's like, maybe I make this curved. So what would happen if this is curved, right? Let's think of that as a curve. Okay, so we've got a curve going away from us in perspective, right? Well, here's this surface, right? And it's like we get a big arch here. And then as this curves away, this is going to shrink super, super fast. And then there's that arch in the distance. It's super squished already. So if I decide to curve it, it's not going to look like this. It's going to look more like this, like exponentially squishing, right? Like I'm literally going to be like looking down at this. And then this one. And then that one. And so if I curved it, I would do that. If it's just flat, it would look like this, right? If it's just flat, then it's just this long wall. And I've got split it up maybe into like thirds. And I go middle, here's the middle, here's the middle. Squished.
How do I join your Discord? You go to our profile, and you'll find it there. Scroll down a bit on the website. Ooh.
And I can just like select out these ground areas that would get hit by light or something.
Whoa.
See what I'm like? That's the way that I'm thinking, except I'm not drawing it, I'm just painting it. Because I know that if this is a super rough sketch that I'm not spending very much time on, I'm kind of going to work economically. And if it's not worth spending the time, then I'm not going to. Like, for all I know, I think these tunnels are stupid and I'm going to get rid of them. And why would I spend all this time figuring them out in perspective if I'm just going to get rid of them?
Seems very similar to how we think about shadows in photography.
I would definitely think so, yeah.
You just appeared twice in a row in my FYP brochachos.
Nice.
Nice. The sign.
Twice in a row? I can barely handle one.
My brain just gained a new wrinkle.
But yeah, that's kind of like along the lines of what I'm thinking. And then, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I might, like, move stuff around and nudge stuff around in here. Like, there's a really, really wide shot, and I might go, well, maybe I add a new value, right? And I go, kind of neat. Like, maybe we have light coming down there, and this isn't actually the light hitting. It's just... maybe that's where we bring the focal point or something. We would have, like, light hitting the back of that. We have light hitting this tower here, and some stuff in there.
Is it possible? Oh, do y'all record your live sessions and post them on YouTube? Yes.
Yeah.
It's on our live streams.
That's how I think about it. And then the funny thing is if I want to take this and do what I did earlier, which is adjustments, gradient map, I could go and do the same process. Like, oh, maybe my darks are very red. And my lights, I don't know, are cool. Ooh.
Ooh, pretty. It's possible to add some sort of filter to your work in Procreate or filters on specific character art and for comics and stuff. I don't know what filters you're looking for.
I'm sure it is.
I'm sure it is possible. And I don't really work with filters that much on Procreate, so I wouldn't really be able to answer that question. That's cool. I like that. I love the really ultramarine blues in the lights. It's really cool.
You know what I mean? I can, like, do this. I don't have a lot of values to work with here.
It's very limited.
Yeah. That's, like, very limited. But we could do something like that with, like, a gradient map, and we could start painting it, making it interesting in the background. You know, maybe we take that there. I don't know. And maybe it's like a university or something, and there's all, like, these students who are, like, in white or something, and they're, like, talking, discussing, like, oh, there's this, oh, there's like people back in here that are talking, there's, like, you know, maybe we have students in the distance, like back down here, maybe like they just got out of class.
Oh, that's cute.
And then
Seems like a European university or something. I don't know.
And then we'll have some in the shadows, under the tree. Like, this would be like a quick sketch for something like that. You know, it only takes like a couple of minutes to like sketch this sort of thing out. The reason that art takes so long for people is because they don't focus. Like, they go past the big elements too quickly, in my opinion. And in a lot of people's opinions. Like, I'm not alone in thinking this. It's like, art takes a long time because people love focusing on details. So maybe we just kind of continue this along. There's like some buildings or something.
Those are fun.
Kind of like contains the scene a little bit more. Like, details do take a long time, but you can, like, 80-20 rule, right? You get 80% of the work done in 20% of the time, and then the rest is rendering. So you would want to make sure that that initial 80%
Hug says, I love having family members because I can make them carry stuff up the stairs for me.
That's
I
great.
love how exploitative that sounds.
Remind me never to be family with you. Yeah.
Mom, can you send me $4?
Mom, can you carry 4 box? Mom, can you carry like 18 box? Box? I don't know. This is like... I was thinking that maybe this right here would be like a staircase. And so we just go... zoop.
Stop saying box. Traumatized. Ooh, stairs. Those are cute. Ah, how fun.
And it like develops. Like I had no idea I wanted that to be a staircase in the beginning, but I'm like, maybe something's there. Hey, guess what? If I don't want it, bye.
Bye. I like the staircase. Looks like it's leading to something more. And they can have students walking up those stairs.
Yeah. And then I could go, oh, there's like a couple of little...
I always thought that those kind of things are kind of romantic, like a house that you have to like go down the stairs to get to the entrance. Kind of looks mysterious.
Yeah, that could be kind of fun.
It's cute. Are you hungry, by the way?
Yeah.
Want
Right?
strip
We could have like
scampi?
the wizard tower in the distance. Like, never go there.
Never go there.
All we need to do-
It's like the palette. The what's it called? In Sword of Truth.
Palace of Prophet?
Palace of Prophets.
That's a huge area. This is like
But it's
a
like
little...
it reminds you of like a university.
Yeah. Maybe this is concept art for the Palace of Prophets or something.
That'd be so
And we
cool.
just go, oh, the wizard lives here. It's kind of dumb.
What are you
And it
doing
makes
today?
these different heights.
We did a lot of stuff today.
We did everything today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Maybe. If you want something to look more interesting, like vary up the heights and sizes of stuff for sure. Oh. Chat. You want to know my secret for doing environments? I draw what I think would be most interesting to explore. I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious about that. I always try to draw things that I feel like would be so cool to explore. I draw rocks that I would think would be fun to climb. And I go, would that be fun to climb? If not, what would make it fun? I'm always trying to draw things that would be fun. This staircase would be fun to climb up. For me. Like, I think that would be pretty cool.
Fountain would be cute to add in there.
Yeah, a fountain would be cute. And I'm like, where would I add a fountain? Maybe I erase out this area here. I don't know where to add a fountain. Maybe just like back here.
Yeah,
like we
probably
just
back
have
there.
a fountain or something. We just know that's a fountain for now. Like we're just gonna have to know. Like this over here to me is kind of dumb. Like I don't really like any of this stuff. But we could turn it into something. I'd probably want to find like specific references and all that later. But like this little
That's
shot,
cool.
kind of neat.
I like it.
Kind of cool. Maybe we'll put some like light hitting this kind of stuff. The light is definitely coming from the right. And then, you know, we have light coming from that way. We have a couple of things back there that get hit by light. Maybe there's light.
I like how tiered it is.
Coming like that. It could be kind of cool.
Why do I feel like this is a place that Abby would explore?
It could be kind of cool for her to explore.
Flags, maybe?
Flags could be cool.
On top of there. We don't have a single tool in my house that measures in centimeters.
Oh, yeah, welcome to my life. Why do you think my brother got me a
Tape measure.
tape measure for Christmas
That has centimeters and inches.
that has centimeters?
I always thought that centimeters were like included in rulers.
Not anymore. America.
So what
Welcome
is it
to
now? Is just
freedom.
inches and what?
Inches and inches, dude. It's
Just
literally just
inches?
nonsense.
I remember when I had like those rulers back in like elementary school, like they
Yeah.
would have inches and centimeters.
Well, welcome to the future where everything is America.
It's awesome how you can create this space that has so much depth while being monochromatic. It's not really about the colors, it's more about the read.
Yeah, it's all the values.
Yeah.
We could even do like another, like a little slit right here of, maybe that's the cave, not cave, canyon type deal.
Ooh.
I'm kind of thinking similarly to the last piece that I made, which is like, this is all in a canyon. This is all in a canyon. Yeah, I searched at Home Depot, and there was only one single tape measure in the entire store that measured in centimeters, and there were a lot of tape measures. That made me mad.
This kind of building's cool.
Yeah, I would look at like, that is cool.
University campuses.
Yeah, and so like as I go on, I'd be like, oh, this probably would need like a
railing
that goes down, and all these little details would add to the believability. But like right now,
Authenticity.
I would just basically go. There, maybe we'll have like a little railing right there.
I do think that the concept of colleges and university, like, if it was actually done really well, it'd be so cool.
Oh, it's
It's
awesome.
awesome. Like, I mean, like, living in a space where you could just study and actually get a job afterwards and be set for life, and also experience some kind of freedom and adulthood and live in a cute place. Like, that's amazing in theory.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. Literally.
Something's gonna come and mess it up probably though.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't think I would do like little mini buildings in there. That's kind of weird. Maybe these are like big doors that people walk through, and there's like.
Hi, I'm a college student and I'm thinking about enrolling. Is the 497 a self-paced class? Yes,
Yes.
it is.
It is
Self-paced.
totally self-paced. We built it to be as flexible as possible.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I learned from Yuming Lee, chat, you know I really like Yuming Lee's painting stuff, is things tend to happen very exponentially in real life. Like paper A, paper B, paper C, and paper D. It's like an exponential shrinking. It's not just like, oh, it gets a little bit smaller. It gets a lot smaller. A lot. Like when you have a ball and it casts a shadow, like this area right here is like an exponential hook. It kind of like shrinks really, really, really fast. It'll end up being like that, right? Like this area that gets squeezed happens really, really, really fast. And it gets faster. It's like an exponential curve, right? So think in terms of exponential, and even sometimes like logarithmic, I think is like the next one, right? It's like even faster. Happens really fast a lot of the time. Just, I don't know why. Things just tend to happen really, really fast in real life.
Oh, that's cool. Greek statue type elements would be really cool in there too.
Yeah, a statue could be cool. Heck, we could even do something like that where it's just like there's like the statue that's being hit.
The
That's like
founder
maybe
of
like
the
a
college or
yeah, it's
university.
like a jouster or something, right?
Ooh,
And
that's
they're on.
cool. Oh, it's
this
so
thing.
romantic looking.
And
maybe
my
that's-
mom said that we could meet by the fountain tonight if your mom says it's okay. Yeah, let's do that. We'll have like a
Maybe that could be what the fountain is too. I don't know.
yeah. This is
This
the fountain for sure. And I like thinking about it. And like honestly, I don't need a full detailed piece in order to enjoy imagining things. Like it's like partially playing pretend. Like, oh, that's a horse.
I'll pretend it's horse.
And this person's like, I'm the best. Oh yeah.
This is really cool. We need more background prompts. You know, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you mean? What do we think about lampposts? That's more like smaller
Lampposts, for sure.
details.
Like we could add some of those. Those I
Those
would
would be
probably
smaller.
I would probably figure out where those would go
Yeah.
and put those in. And I would probably want to find a reference. Maybe they look like that.
Oh, that's cute.
And then we'd probably have one here.
Maybe one of them has like a little flag of the university on it hanging off. I don't know. That's cute. I
And like you
that.
see that I'm not adding any extra values. I'm literally just going. I'm color sampling within what I already have. And I'm showing like scale, and I'm gonna go lamppost. Maybe like a shadow or something. I don't want to add extra values. If I can't tell the story with this many values, I just gotta get better.
Yeah.
Like, extra values will not help you tell the story. You should be able to tell it in like 2 or 3. I have like 3 values here. I have like light, medium,
Dark.
and a little bit darker than medium. And if I can't tell my story with those 3, I don't deserve extra values.
What was that? It's like you don't deserve the suit.
You don't deserve the suit, Peter.
Yeah.
If you can't do it without all the tech, you don't deserve it at all.
I did like his
Mr.
arc there.
Stark.
But I need the suit.
I need the
nothing
suit. I'm
without
nothing without the suit. No. You're nothing with the suit. I don't know. I don't know what he said. Dude.
Something like that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're nothing without the suit, then you don't deserve it. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
And I'm even talking in terms of like 2 values. Y'all think I'm painting in color, but I'm not. I just
Monochromatic.
some of these just happen to be in color. Like this is what I'm thinking about.
It's like you're translating the color into grayscale in your mind.
Yeah.
And that's how a lot of people choose colors as well. It's
Yeah.
like it's not about the specific color, it's about like what value is the color and how does that play into the image.
Yeah. And like honestly, I should stop here and think about what I've done. and think about it and be like, is this what I want? Is this what I like? Like I kind of like it. I've got like
Put Abby in it.
I kind of like the shot because graphically speaking, to me, it sort of feels like if I'm working in like 2 values, it's sort of like this. It's sort of like that. If I'm condensing all of this into 2 values, all of this stuff is in shadow. I'm using 3 values. Probably shouldn't be, because I want a light and a shadow. Like I want to be able to describe things in the light and in the shadow.
Well,
and if I only had 2 values, I wouldn't really be able to
work.
do that.
Well, you're working in like a lower key image.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit of light with mostly kind of dark.
Yeah. And maybe if I was taking like a mentorship by someone really good, they would be like, no, just do this in 2 values for now. You're not good.
No, you're good. No, I get what
Mr.
you're saying.
Stark. I'm nothing without the 3rd value.
You know, Colton, for some reason, I just had this thought. Cat Dog says it's like how we tend to dream in blobs and shapes rather than absolute detail.
For sure.
We do. And then that comment made me remember that gardening dream that I told you about, that I had like so many like peppers and tomatoes growing in my dream, and I was like, what the heck? It looks like a supermarket in here.
There, that's sick.
And I was like, it was so sick. It was so awesome. I love garden dreams, but then it makes
forest.
me sad. Yeah, food forest. And then I was like, am I dreaming? So and then I look at my hand, and then like initially it started with 5 fingers, and then it grew into like 6 or 7 fingers, and I was like, okay, I'm dreaming.
Really?
I gotta wake up.
Dude,
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well, I had a math tutor growing up, and he talked about like dreaming and stuff, and he was like, well, one thing that I do to check to see if I'm dreaming is if I like look in the mirror or I hold up a hand, and if my hand just doesn't look right, then I know I'm dreaming. And I did that, and I was like, oh crap, I'm dreaming, crap. But it's still cool.
Yeah.
6, 7. If I like advice on composition I've made, would it be okay to post it on the Discord for you guys?
We don't really give feedback like that. Maybe occasionally on like a critique stream or something. But we do have a mentorship that's available if you want guidance and feedback for 14 weeks. But yeah, we generally reserve feedback for special streams or when we're just like kind of like in the mood and we want to try something. I'm just thinking like maybe I'll try something crazy. Okay.
Oh, try something crazy, huh? I like that too.
I was just thinking like, what if I did something similar to the other side where I actually had some like arches and stuff. Arches. Oh yeah, the watercolor paper.
I was like, what is that? What if you included something like this? Like a walkway.
I was thinking maybe something over here,
That'd be
but
cute.
like I don't know if this is modern or medieval. Honestly, I think
okay.
it would be kind of cool to make it like medieval fantasy or something.
Yeah. That doesn't work for me because my dreams are so realistic that my hands and face look right. Well, that's great.
I don't know.
That's cool. I do like the previous one more, I think. Had more like interesting shapes.
I think I don't know if I have enough undos for the previous one, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, you did.
I don't like how light they are, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna take them and I'm gonna nuke them into this value. And then I'm thinking I want to actually maybe move the vanishing point a little bit to like that. I don't know. I kind of like this wall. What if there was like a roof or something here? I'm okay with this for now. What if this was half lighting?
Half lighting sounds fun. Ooh, I like that. Looks very cool.
That could work. What if this was half lighting? I don't mind that. That's not too bad. Something's not right about this here.
What if there was like a layer like by those I don't know how to describe them.
These?
Yeah, those. What if there was like a layer behind it that had like this kind of element to it?
You mean like?
That was kind of like staggered back. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe something like that could be kind of cool.
Maybe. I don't know. It's up to you. It's cool how it like looks like something that could exist.
What if it's like,
Ooh, arched.
meh. I don't really know what to do with that side. I'll have to think about it another time. Kind of fun.
Yeah, I really like
wide
that.
shot.
I like the wide shot. It's very movie, like cinematic.
I need to do more stuff like this. I need to do more studies and shots like this. And of course my scale's like not right and stuff. This is really fun stuff though. If it doesn't read with 2 or 3 values, you don't deserve more values, honestly. Like that's the thing. Like more values will not help something read better.
That is a good point.
It has to work with less before it works with more, because more is not going to do anything. It's an illusion. It's just fake. It's your brain lying to you. And so if it doesn't work with 3, 2 can work for certain images, but not all of them. Because like if you have a really low-key shot, you're only showing the most essential elements. Like imagine there's a person like standing in the light. If you have only 2 values, you can get it to work. But if there's only 2 people, if there's like somebody standing in the light like this, and you know, whatever. They've got like the ground and there's like a light coming in and stuff. And there's all of these people down here that are all in like a really, really low value range. You would clip them, like you'd cut it off. You could show this shot in 2 values and maybe you'd get like a little bit of the head of someone and the shoulder of someone. But like you wouldn't really be able to show this with 2 values. But if you had a 3rd value, then you could go whatever, like this is pretty dark, but now you have your 3rd value and you actually can start showing all those people back there.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's because like the 2nd and 3rd value are grouped. So this value, there might be like a doorway or something behind, and there, you know, something like this, and there's the person's head, and maybe there's like windows or something in the background. Like all of these would be shown with the 3rd value. Could you show this in 2 values? Absolutely. But you wouldn't get the full story. Like you wouldn't really get the full story. Otherwise, like if you only did it with 2 and you wanted to show everything, you would have to do like this, which would ruin your value structure.
Yeah.
So it's like I haven't really, there's certain images out there that you kind of need 3 values to show the story, like the whole story. 2 is very, very little. I think even like Yu Ming was saying in his class, like 2 is really, really pushing it. But now certain shots you can absolutely use 2. Like whatever, Baymax flying through the air with the clouds behind in Big Hero 6. It's like you could cut all of the clouds and it's just like Baymax in the air, right? It's like whatever and Hero on the back, right? And it's like if you had a 3rd value, then you'd go
describe the sky.
Yeah, then your 3rd value would probably be like there's the clouds.
I would say 2 is like showing the extreme essence of something.
It is showing the extreme essence, but sometimes images are just in the nuance. Like this would be the shot, and if you only had 2 values, you'd have to cut all the clouds.
Yeah.
And I find that when you give students an assignment for 2 values, they will overstate details that don't matter. They'll literally make the clouds like this.
Oh.
And it's like
That's a bit too strong.
they don't realize that they have to cut. It's like 2 value studies are really good because it forces you to cut stuff that you do not want to cut. It's like, to make a horrible example, it's like you have 3 pets and you have to get rid of 2 of them. It's like you don't want to make that decision, but you have to. So like as an artist, it's like, what do I want to cut? Anything that's not Baymax and Hero. You know what I mean?
Bro, that's a crazy analogy.
It is. It's like that. And that's why like art is so hard. That's why it's so hard to focus on 2 values. That's why it's so hard not to overstate 2 values, is because you're just like, you're telling me I have to eliminate the entire like mountain range in the background? That's too much. No way. I won't do that. I can't do it.
I can't do it.
And so like that's why I'm using 3 values here, is because 3 values is enough. It's absolutely enough to show pretty much the whole story. Absolutely enough to show pretty much the whole story. Like if I wanted to show characters like standing here and like walking up the staircase, I could do that because I would have just enough value
to work with.
Just enough value to work with where I get that 3rd value, and then I'd probably have to like set up a situation where I can actually see them. Right? Here's there, and it's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you want to go to
Starbucks?
Swordbucks?
Swordbucks?
Swordbucks? It's a medieval world, after all.
Moonbucks.
Yeah, Moonbucks. Starkbucks.
Stark.
I find it very difficult to express certain shots with the whole story with only 2 values. I just can't see how you would even really do it. Like with certain shots. Some shots 100% you can do everything with 2 values. Some shots like I don't see how you would show the story, but but like 2 values is not really meant to show the story. It's meant to show the graphical composition. 3 values, you're starting to get a little bit of nuance. So I like this is 2 values. This is like my graphical composition. You have no idea what's going on here.
Yep. But until you zoom out a little bit and you're like,
Yep.
oh yeah.
Exactly.
really cool.
And then you're just like, oh, there's a statue in the yard, and there's maybe like this is the entrance to like one of like the main
Ooh, the main
like,
building,
building
cafeteria.
or something. Like that sort of thing, even.
I'm glad you found that solution, Fox. You put
Huh?
the desk I've been procrastinating putting in for half a year. If I just moved my dresser over and got rid of the small one. I thought I had to get rid of both and was being lazy because I didn't want to find a smaller one. Animal Crossing redecorating hacks.
Yep. But anyways, there's my little composition for the day. I guess
Looks really
I
good.
stayed on a lot longer than I was thinking about it.
Yep.
It was cute.
It was cute.
fun.
I liked it.
I can put this in just whatever stream demos or something. Like live
Stream
demos. There you go. That's crazy. No. I didn't measure to my room properly, Coltan, and I learned I have less work to do, so I can finally deck. Matching with my outfit, yeah. I'm feeling pink today.
How long did it take for you to draw the whole thing? That
Oh, this
that took like
I don't know, like the last half an hour or something.
yeah, half an hour.
Maybe a little bit more. This one? Yeah. Oh yeah. Monthly is due on the 31st. Saw something was due on the 15th. I don't know. Just as long as it gets turned in before the stream.
That is the end of the month is the 31st. I'm very slow with art, but I think it's because I can't practice enough. Because I don't practice enough, it probably is, but that's just because it takes a long time to get faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can learn it. You can learn how to get faster by just practicing a lot and just doing those drills, but also having fun with it. And it also takes a long time to just kind of cut to the chase with the drawing rather than like noodle on certain things.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, what I was explaining about here, it works in any perspective. Like if these are holes in the ground, and it works with any
Manholes.
shapes, right? Like if you have perspective, like going away like this, and these are patches of grass, as it gets further away, these patches of grass are going to get more squished like this. These could be puddles.
Could be puddles, yeah.
Like they're going to get wider down here.
Cobblestone even.
Yeah, cobblestone, anything. It's just the properties of how shapes work in perspective. These could be 3D, right? These could be like rocks, stones, whatever you want, islands. This would work with islands if you're doing an aerial shot,
Oh, that's cool.
right? And then it's like, oh, there's the volcano. Like, this works no matter what. It's a property of just how objects get distorted in perspective as it gets further away. Mom, can you send me $4?
It's almost 10.
Sounds good. See? And if it's a wall, wait a
Ooh,
second.
it's a decoration.
Now it's decoration.
It's modern art on a canvas in a museum.
And now it's this lights on the ceiling of Starbucks.
Whoa. Modern art steak.
Steak, dude.
Steak lights.
Dang, bro. Steak
Dang.
lights. Hear me out. Steak lights.
Yummy.
But anyways, yeah. It's just a property of things. And I think in terms of that. But I don't draw it. I paint it. A lot of the time, I don't draw it. So, like, I'll just, paint a thing and go windows.
Kind of looks like eyes on a face. Now it's Minecraft.
Yeah. Windows. I'm just messy. I'm not like really a drawer that much.
You're a
I'm
painter.
more of a painter. I'm more of a shape seer rather than a draw viber. All right, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's going to be it.
Yup.
Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me move this down here. Let me take this. Permissions. Student. No talking. / clear. Let me see how many people posted for the submissions. 52. 52 posts. Ma'am. Can you send me $4?
Oh my
What's
gosh,
this?
you got 2
Blue, that's
Oh
so
my
cute.
gosh.
I
And there was
love
another
them.
one right above it. It's so cute. There's one.
Oh my
there.
gosh, Cheeto.
My gosh. Cheeto's art is so good.
Yeah, Lou is nice as well.
I know, right?
Wait.
Lovely fan art of Miki and Abby.
Are you done with the Miki and Abby ones? Can you post the full versions of them? Oh my gosh. Crap, what did I just do? Add reaction. Oh, I added the flame. These are so nice.
I know, right?
Wow, really nice work. And then Lou, so nice.
Mm-hmm. So cute.
So cute. Very nice. Awesome. Everybody, have a fantastic night. We will talk to you another time. I don't know. It's pretty late. We're probably not going to do a secret stream tonight on Roblox or anything. So, hope you enjoyed it.
Yep.
I need... Oh, yeah.
Didn't work. Oh. That's gonna be the new
I
meow
love that
meow.
one. That one's really fun.
That's gonna be the
What
new
am
meow
I?
meow.
Nah, meow meow is meow meow.
Yeah, it's meow meow. You spent so much time on that, but it was worth it.
Like 10 minutes. That one's insane. First time here. A whoopsie. Baby Jack. Meow meow.
Did you know that cats can pronate their arms?
That's
Anyways,
crazy, dude.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye-bye. See ya.
Bye.
La, 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 la.